Hmm. I should probably let him know. Let's see here. Hmm. Oh my lord. That is some weeaboo ass characters that I can't read. What are these moon runes? Alright. We should probably get to work.
You're listening to VGMRadio.com. All video game music, all the time.
Oh, good. Alright. Tables. We need a table dance. So we're gonna need a table script. Oh god, new script. There we are. By the way, if the audio mix isn't good or whatever, I don't know. I tried adjusting the wow, it's really compressed. Tried adjusting the compressor so that I could like whisper and it would still be louder than music, or I could yell really loud and it wouldn't like slam the fucking thing against the wall. The compressor looks like it's working pretty well just from what I see from the bouncing here. So anyways, what's peeling? Your skin is peeling? That's gross. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was funny. I mean, not funny at all. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? I think we're gonna need like a public transform. I want to say array. No, I want to say list. How about a list of transforms? Yep. I mean, it could also be game object, but quite often I'm probably just gonna need the. Oh, you know what? I'll just make it game object. No, that'll make me think prefabs. I changed my mentality here so that anything that's instantiated, I refer to it as a transform, and that anything that's a prefab, like, you know, a reference to a prefab, is a game object. And that way I can tell just by looking at the code which is which. And because a transform can get a prefab, or I mean a transform can get a game object and a game object can get a transform, it's just a quicker way to distinguish which is which. I mean, you still have a reference to either one just by going one level deeper. So anyways, chairs list, that sounds good. Damn it, I wanted the suggestion. There we go. My machine lags a lot. When I first open Visual Studio, it'll take a second before I can type without it being super laggy. Holy god, please stop lagging. Okay, anyways, chair list, chair lead list, Charlie list, chair list, god damn. Your mama. don't you talk back? What the fuck is wrong with this thing? I'm gonna try closing it real quick. Not the whole fucking thing, just scripts. Apply my table. Yes, do whatever. God. Alright. Gonna do updates on fixed updates, so it's not running every frame. And we're just gonna... Oh, I don't know. I should probably actually think about this. Let me go to my to-do list, figure out how I want to do this. So... I'm gonna do public transform. I think I only want the table to have one food item at a time. So public transform meal, I guess. Sure, meal transform. Alright. And then maybe we'll make some functionality here. So public void. How about public void add meal. Whoa. Alright, and then the chairs will handle that and some other shit like that, so. Oh my cock. There's cock all over my screen, Jennifer. Just big red cocks everywhere. That's right, they're red. Okay. Quit thinking about those cocks, Jennifer.
Fuck you. I can leave it on whatever I want. It's free country.
Free country, that's right. Transform cock. No, me. Alright, too much cock on my mind.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Are the colors on this monitor like... Oh, they're totally fucking... Oh, that's weird. I go from one monitor where it makes sense, I go to this monitor and like this light color almost looks exactly the same as this text. I don't like that. I need to change my color scheme maybe. Or just change the color settings on the TV. I'm too lazy, but I wish, you know what? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll figure out how to do that real quick, because... Oh, dear God. Whoa. Oh yeah. Yes, I got the bot does oh shit. It does Discord and Twitch combined. It also does divers. What do you call it? Twitch chat, so if you start streaming I'll notice it. Alright, so... Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and get... Oh, I'll take the code from the register. So we'll grab some particles here. And anytime you drop a meal on the table, it'll explode the cache particle, which doesn't make any sense, but I don't give a shit. It doesn't have to make sense. I'm beautiful. You know what? This should be like 1.2 to be above the table. Oh, no, wait. Actually, I think the table's only like half a meter high. Let me figure out my scale here. Oh, Christ. I can't fucking... Unity, stop being frozen. Alright, let me get a... What am I doing? Okay. Come here. I need a banana for scale, but it's gonna be a cube instead of a banana. Alright, where's this cube? Oh shit. El Zilcho. Alright, we got a cube. Alright, so a table is not 1 meter. You know what? 1.0 will probably be. Let's do 0.8. That sounds about right. That's about the same height. I don't need this anymore. That was dumb. I could have just input numbers and figured it out. Alright, table. Meal transform, chair list. That looks good. Add meal. Oh, you know what? This needs to... We have code for this already. It needs to be an I interactable. Look at that shit. And then Resharper's gonna be like, yo dog, it doesn't look like an I interactable because it's missing stuff. So we're like, yeah, go ahead and add the stuff for me, and bam. Okay, so we have an interact code here. And look at that, it already has a transform of the item that we are holding. That's so fucking cool. Alright, so return true, I suppose, and then, so this add meal needs to just, basically we don't even fucking need this. We just have interact, so we interact with the table, and we have a held item. If I did... Alright, we'll just go with that for now. Let's just find out if that even works. Oh, you know what? It won't because we don't have the right tags here for it to be an interactable object, but we're getting there. Alright, so it needs to be interactable with the collision layer of interactable. I don't think interactable needs to be a collision layer that much. I'm pretty sure collision would have worked too, but I don't know. We'll just figure it out. I mean, tables are interactable, so we'll change both flags, and then we'll grab the... Oh shit. Alright, so that's why we want to keep the collision layer, probably. Because otherwise I can walk... Wait, can I walk through the fridge? I cannot. Well, I'll figure that out. That's a weird one. But so if I put it on the table now, it indeed makes green shit cash particles is what it's supposed to be. Anyways, makes green shit explode out, and if I set the... Oh shit, I can't set anything down now. Fuck, I'll just set it up here. Ah, I can't do it there either? Oh, okay, I can, I guess. Okay, but wait, if I click it, it happens no matter what? Oh, right, we didn't even actually do any code here to... Okay, so if... held item... make some particles, but also we need to move the held item, so I can check if a user subscribes to a channel, and there's a giant code thing. Subscribes versus follows. Well, I don't know. Surely there's documentation here. Turns a list of subscription objects. Well, there you go, buddy. Here's an example response even. I mean... what more do you need, man? You answered your own damn question. Ooh, well, I mean, the thing is that it probably means that you need to actually, right, you need like, the user's OAuth token or something. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, held item. So... held item, we're gonna go ahead and, shit, I need to look at the code for the other, like the, the register, again, actually. So, we were just destroying the object in his hand. I mean, that's not really... shit. Okay, so I want... what the fuck am I gonna do about that? Okay, so that's different. So if a player interacts with the thing and it returns... you know what? We need to go to the player. Go ahead and see how, because I never really liked how this interact code ran. So like we would compare the tag, if it's interactable. If it was, we'd search for the interactable thing. And then if there was a success, then we were good. Otherwise we would drop it. So I want maybe to return false. To drop the held item. Oh, that's so strange. You know what? I kind of wish that I passed the player along with the interact thing so that I could talk back to the player. Okay. I mean, I guess we can do that. Or I could just be really lazy. I mean, drop held item was kind of the right behavior before. So if I were to just return false, he would drop it on the table. And the particles would happen. Alright, let's just see what that looks like. I don't like the way that works though, so I'll probably fix it. Okay, so I grab the item, drop it, particles spawn, and it gets dropped directly on the table like it should. So that's cool. I mean, it's the right effect, it's the right sequence of events, but I don't like the way it works. Like, I want to make the table... Like, right now, it's getting placed, the physics object's getting teleported, like, you see with where the white arrow is pointing? Like, that's how it's getting dropped. And what I'd rather do is, instead of dropping it with this raycast and everything, I'd rather have the table take over ownership of it, basically. I think that would be better. I mean, but this works though, so that's cool. So if we know that, we can also say that held item, or rather meal transform, equals held item, and then we could also do something cool like teleport this fucking thing, but we're not going to do that right now. Alright, cool. So, I mean, it works. I can't drop it on the floor anymore, which is good. I didn't really ever want you to drop anything on the floor. I mean, everything works. I don't like it that, like, the code works, but I don't like the way it works, you know, it's weird. Let me just go ahead and put this back on the collision layer, because I want to see if that changes the gameplay, and if it makes it so I stop walking through fucking tables, that would be nice. Okay, so it's still interactable. Good, and now I collide with it. So cool. This actually works already, just like that. What was that, like 3 lines of code? Crazy. Alright, chairs. Then chairs need their own code, and then they need to also interact with people in a way, so... Yeah, click this fucking chair. Click the... It's a fucking... Oh my god. There's a chair. Alright. Chair code. What am I doing? Chair. It's a chair, it's a chair, it's a chair. Double click a chair. Alright, so chair can have an occupant, or a person, or a sitter. I don't know. Public transform. User. A chair user. User of the chair. Okay, so yes, Sonic Colors, yo. All right. My brains. Okay. So, you know what? We're gonna have to look at the customer too, which is already garbage. It's like the worst fucking code I've ever seen. So, alrighty. Well, you know what? Maybe what I'll do is like make a chair interactable. Maybe I'll make it so you have to pull the chairs out for people. I mean, I think that would actually probably be not bad, so... Let's see here, chair, we'll go ahead and make you, like... collision layer, I guess? Alright, cool. So now I can click on chairs and they do something. So I'll make it so they like scoot in and scoot out kind of a thing. That would be cool actually. So let's go ahead and when chair's created, go ahead and save its position. So vector 3 start position. I need a better word for this. Something about like tucking it in. I'll just say start and end for now, but it's not actually, it doesn't have anything to do with starting and ending. Okay, so start position equals transform dot position, and then end position with transform dot position plus transform dot forward times 0.5 f. I think that'll make it look scooted in. And then we'll go ahead and say transform dot position equals end position. So we'll scoot it in as soon as the game starts.
VGMradio.com, playing the hits and all of those other songs.
Unless, of course, the code doesn't fucking work at all, in which case, I guess I'm boned. Alright. Flag is static, unflag is static on the off chance that that was the problem. Yeah, dude, the code should definitely run. There is a chair script. It is applied to all the chairs. So, like, let me click another chair. Yep, they all have chair scripts. Oh, they scooted in this time. Look at that. Oh, they're so cute. And then I'll make it so when you interact with them, they scoot out. They'll toggle their scoot state. Scoot state. I really need a finite state machine already. Alright. Public bool. Scooted. Alright, if you interact with it, scooted equals not scooted. And then return true. Okay. And alright. If scooted, else do something else. Alright, so if we scoot it in, maybe this should be default to true. Make it private for now, just to override it. Alright, so scooted and equals not scooted, scooted. So if it's scooted, let's do it at the end position, otherwise we do it at the start position. And of course we will lerp this eventually, but for now, it's just gonna snap in or out. That's right. Alright. Come on, let's scoot. Look at that. It's a scootable chair. Scoot, skirt, 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 skirt. Look at this, Jennifer. You have to pull the chairs out for the people.
Okay.
Alright? See that?
Oh, that's neat. But at least you can't pull them back too far.
Why are there two chairs here? That's
It's
not
a
good.
bug.
I think I might have just duplicated it or something. Let's find out. Yeah, there were two chairs. That's weird. Skirt, 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 skirt. Alright. Ah, very nice. They all do except... Hang on. Create channel poll. Everyone can go there except... Oh man, you can't exclude a fucking role? That's annoying. Guess I can make it homies only. Alright, everybody except... No poop tier. And no robot staff. That ought to do it. Should be immune. Yay! Yep. There. You guys can discuss politics without spamming up my stream. No, I don't really care, but that's what you get. Alright, hot dog time. Whoa, shit. Alright. Wow. This almost looks like a game. Alright, so you click a person, they should follow you. They shouldn't be so shovey. Go to the chair. And then hopefully stuff works. Alright, cool. People, shovey people. Come here, shovey people. God damn it. Why the fuck can't I ever click these people? Alright. They are on the customer layer, which doesn't collide with chairs, I believe. Let me see here. Player, physics. Let's go ahead and make a customer not collide with... You know what? We'll go ahead and leave that, actually. We'll make them not collide with chairs, though. So they'll be able to walk through chairs. Oh shit, I forgot the other thing I was supposed to change. Player, let's go ahead and make them collide with the player. And that means they'll start shoving, so let's change how they move, actually. Let's go to the customer script. Part of the way they push me so hard is because of the way they're, Oh really? They're in force mode acceleration? I thought they were in velocity or impulse. Well, they shouldn't push me so hard then. Well, whatever. We'll reduce their mass. That way their push has no influence. There, now they have 0 mass. Or at least 1e to the negative 7 decimal places or however the fuck that works. It's like 0.00001 or something. I didn't put your fucking scarf on the floor. Now quit your
Well, you're the
bitching.
one that moved the TV.
Your mama moved the TV.
on the TV.
Alright. Man, okay, these bitches will not stay still. Okay. So now she's following me. She follows pretty good. I like that. Alright, and then hopefully we can tell them, go to your chair. Maybe pull the chair out for them. Might have them pull out their own chairs too. I mean, the point is that it can be moved, which is nice. It's a quick visual to tell if anyone's sitting there. And blah blah blah. Polish. Alright, so... Alright, we do need to tell them where to sit, so... Okay, so maybe instead of... You know what? Instead of them following me and everything, I think what I want to do... Which is going to be really funny. Maybe I'll make them carryable. I mean, I don't know if you should be able to pick up one person at a time. That sounds a little crazy, but... But honestly, the held item system would probably be better. So are they interactable or are they carryable? Good question. You know what? I think it's funny, so I'll go ahead and let it be that we can carry them. She just has superhuman strength. And if that's the case, I guess, I mean... You know what? Let me go ahead and make a new customer object. Those customers are great, but they kind of suck. So let's create a new customer. We'll just create this. We'll just call this carryable customer for now. And instead of interactable, they'll be grabbable. Just make it its own new prefab. We'll delete. I don't know what we'll do about that. We'll just remove the customer script for now. And just go try to grab this person. Holy shit, come back, bitch. It's sliding around. Ah! Alright. There, see, now you can carry the customer, and I think that might be better for, like, putting them in a chair. I like it. Okay. Maybe we'll add some drag. Oh, the other thing. The chair. Because it's interactable, we can now check the held item. If the held item is a customer, Okay. So maybe we won't actually handle the scooting here, but I don't know. If held item. Okay. If held item dot name. Whoa, that is not equal sign. Held item dot name equals carryable customer. And we'll go ahead and say user equals held item. Quit it. Get out of here, fucker.
Orangey, stop bugging Daddy.
Yeah, you dick. Get out of here, you fucking asshole.
Stop it.
Quit biting my cords. I'll punch you in the face, cat.
Oh no, you just wanted to get your chicken. Loves that chicken.
Here, have some chicken, you fag. I think he wants my cord, but...
No, that's Blackie.
Dude, he was going after it. Look, he didn't even want my chicken.
Oh, that's because you don't really...
Oh well.
You love them.
Alright, so user.transform. Oh wait, he is a transform. I don't have to do that. User.position equals chair. I mean, not chair. God damn it. Equals transform.position. Alright, and then what we're going to do is we're also going to do the rotation, because I was noticing that the customers weren't rotated right. And we can just set the rotation directly equal to the chair's rotation, and because everybody's Z forward, it'll just work, which is fucking sweet. So, alright, this should let me carry a customer, put him in a chair, and then they'll face whatever direction the chair is facing. That should be nice. Come here. Come here, carryable customer. You're going in the chair, buddy. Go in the chair. Go in the chair. Oh god, variable user of chair has not been assigned, and we got errors out the ass. Let's fix that. If user, oh god, user. Alright. If user, do the thing. Held item, carry customer, do the customer carrying thing, yada yada yada. This should work now, hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, I forgot to do my tomato timer. Boop. Tomato timer. Alright. Get over here, bitch. Bitch. Go in your chair. She really hates going in her chair. She's definitely stuck to it the way she's supposed to be, so that's weird. I'm guessing the physics is saying no. Maybe I shouldn't have made customers and chairs collide, I don't know. Physics. Customer. It's not going to collide with other customers. Customer's not going to collide with collision. Not going to collide with the player. Not going to collide with fucking anything. There we go. That should work better, hopefully. Maybe. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't drop her because I'm still returning the wrong way. Return false, so I dropped the bitch. Alright. That's what was going on. Maybe, baby.
Never did it.
Maybe, baby. Oh, look at that! She's in the fucking chair! Can I scoot it in now? No, I can't. I can't get through her fat ass. There we go. Oh god, I decapitated her. Alright, good. Okay, so being exactly where the chair is does mean that her legs are going through it. Suppose we could offset it a little so it looks a little less strange. Let's figure out what direction it needs to be offset. Whoa. Come on, grab the... Oh my god. I really hate picking in Unity lately. I don't know why, but I swear it's gotten a lot worse. I mean, I don't want her to stand on the chair. Maybe something like that. What is that? Up 0.5 forwards? 0.5? Alright, that looks good. So, plus whoa. Transform dot forward times, it'll do 0.25, and we'll do plus transform dot up times 0.5. There we go. This should be a nice seating position. Maybe. Alright. Grab my person, do-si-do, slap him in a chair. Shit. Maybe I went at 0.25, not 0.5. And then that can be like... I don't know. We'll just see how that works. Whoops. Wrong button. Alright. Gross.
Hurts.
Okie dokie. Grab the person, do-si-do, shove it in the... Alright. That's pretty good. You know, it's a little too far forwards. Let's go like... maybe 1.5 instead of 2.5? I don't know.
Oh, by the way, I'm on.
There's no need to keep it a
What
secret.
was it?
Tell all your friends about vgmradio.com.
Oh yeah, that hurt. Hurt my foot. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Alright. Alright, so we put her in the chair. Your mom is in a chair. You know, I thought that would look ridiculous, but it actually doesn't look that bad. You take her out of the chair. It doesn't really work so good, but you can put her in the chair. Cool, I like it. I like it more than the other customer game object, so we're gonna go ahead and kill the other bitch. Oh my god, if I could ever click her. Die. Alright. Carryable customer, we'll duplicate. There's two of them again. Alright. Grab bitch. Throw in a chair. Grab bitch. Go to the other side. Throw in a chair. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? Okay. Chairs facing this way don't really work so good. What the fuck? Okay. That's pretty weird. Wow, okay. Which look rotation? From where? From where? What script is this? Customer? What? This code can't even possibly run. Customer line 49. That's a totally different line number. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to do the same thing here. If towards it, otherwise don't mess around. That's weird. Alright, play again. Okay. What's up? Did you figure out your Twitch thing? So that's an extra letter, bro. Whoa. Why does it not work on this duplicate? Is it... Oh, yep. I'm stupid. It's the game object name. There we go. It's got to be exactly that. Alright, now I should be able to grab the bitch, throw her in a chair, and grab another bitch, throw her in a chair. It's better than having them follow me. I like just picking them up. That's pretty good. Although now I wonder, should it be chair or should it be table related? Should I just click on the table and then they figure it out? No, I like it being the chair. Okay, so you pick up a sandwich, put it on a table. That works. So weird. Maybe I'll mess with the stacking too. Is that because it's running in the chair? Yeah, it is. The chair is colliding with it. I don't know. I do not know. Also, probably shouldn't be able to drop a damn fucking ice cream just because chair said so. Well, it's getting somewhere. It's not really good yet, but... Alright. To-do list. Tables, 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 tables. Bump, bump. Alright, let's throw this in the garbage. Boom! Let's throw this cupcake in the garbage. Maybe. So itchy. Alright, let's think. You guys getting dizzy yet? Give me one barf. Alright. Oh, God. Ow, my eyes. Okay. What do I got here? Shitty code? That looks shitty. Chair. Table. Let's see something real quick. Diner Dash 2. No shiz night. YouTube. Oh good, I'm logged in. Oh god, fucking lag. Ooh, level 20. So really it has more to do with the tables than the chairs. I'm not sure. Okay, it's like, oh, I got your food. Do I click on the bitch? Who wanted the food? Maybe. And I click them, and then they place the food on the table, not me placing the food on the table. That would be very different code. Bitch, here's your Sunday. Oh, fuck. That's not good. What the fuck? and then scoot it in. Oh, jeez, that's broken. Alright. Grab that bitch. Over here, bam. Alright, let's go look at the welcome mat real quick, because it's doing too much. Carryable customer instead. Okay. Click. Click. Is it just constantly making new ones? Oh god, it is. Let me just select this one. Customer, and then maybe, actually, you know what? Never mind, remove that. Why don't we just disable the floor mat for now? Oh, figure this shit out. Oh, grab the person, put them in a chair, grab the other person, put them in a chair. So I'll give you a Sunday. Should really go to the specific person. Holy shit. Alright. Customer chair. Let's go to the chair real quick. Maybe fix some of that logic. Alright, so if it's customer, we say scooted equals Scooted's a dumb name for it though. Maybe occupied. We'll default it to false instead. So occupied equals true. Of course we know that just if there's a user. So you know what? Let's just not even use an occupied flag and just pull if there's a user or not. If user, these need to be flipped. Alright, there. If there's a user, scoot it out. Otherwise, scoot it in. Alright. Once it's been assigned, it can't really be unassigned. So that'll work. I need a parenting system for, wait. Oh, I'm still picking up the person. But we'll fix that. Alright, so I'll pull this chair out, stick a person in it. We're good. And if I try to click the person again, maybe we should, you know what? Grabbables are different from interactables right now, but that shouldn't be the case. That's what it is. Alright, we need a unification of two different systems here. Okay. Let's actually make that one of our first goals. Unify interactables and grabbables to the same script. It's the same interface is what we're gonna do. Interface. Okay, unify interactables and grabbles to the same interface. Return values to actually let's just leave it like that. Oh, set up parenting or ownership system hierarchy. Cool. That way, if I pick something up, I own it. If I put it on a table, the table will own it. And then everything can just own different things, and then you return true or false whether the interaction is true or not, and that'll be gated based on item names and shit like that. That'll be a lot better than how it is currently. And then, like, let's say you want to grab a register and move it. So you click on it, and then it would maybe pull whether or not if you're in play mode or edit mode. Because I do think that when you close up the shop is the time that you're going to be able to move furniture around, and then when you start the next day for business, that's when you can't edit the level. I think that'll be good. You get an opportunity to buy more furniture and shit in between every work day, and that'll be really cool. Yeah, we'll set up a closing time and all that shit. Okay, so we are going to need this ownership system. Interactables are going to need... We just need to go to iInteractable and edit some things. So, like, damage... Interactables need to be damageable? I don't know. We do need another one for, like, food, so spoilable and shit like that. And burnable. We already have a burnable flag, so... damage, not super set on objects being damageable. We'll keep this in here, but, bool, interact, is a thing. Then maybe a, game object? What kind of owner do we want? Maybe a transform? What's my tomato timer say? Is it beeping at me? It's time to relax. Okay. I'm gonna relax. Oh, the tomato timer told me to. I want snacks. Any ideas? Any ideas about that, Jennifer? Snacky wackies? Do we have any muffins? Did I eat all the muffins?
Got one more.
How many did you eat?
I ate the rest of you. Haven't eaten. Giving you 4 muffins.
Alright, woman, jeez. Relax. I'll eat something else. Fuck. Don't gotta be a dick about it.
What?
Don't gotta be a dick about it.
You're trying to take my muffins.
You mean my muffins?
Enjoy listening to
I woke
EGM
up at
Radio?
crack of dawn to get
Consider
those
donating a
muffins.
small amount to help pay the bills. Go to egmradio.com to learn more.
What do you want? Oh, that's chocolate cake, you know. Here. I'll serve you chocolate cake. Get it up for you.
Awesome. Facts.
Check the house.
I love the house.
Want strawberries up on you? No. Alright. But you have cheese and pretzel if you want some flavor.
Nah, I want the cake. Alright, that's enough break time. Transform. Owner? Owner transform?
How big a piece do you want?
Equals no,
Big, small? You want a lot of cakers?
a lot of cake. You got yourself. I forgot how getters and setters work in interfaces. The interfaces are going to do getters, setters, functions. No fields though. But this might as well be a field, right? Let's see here. Owner transform. Follow transform. Getting set. You know what? I'm not sure I want to do this here. Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I will. And this is going to break a bunch of code. So we're just going to go to Unity and it's going to tell me what's broken. Oh my god, all this broken stuff. Next. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Alright, that should clear that up. And this will help with lerping and stuff too. By having an owner transform, we can just go, we can lerp towards the owner transform position instead of necessarily teleporting to a certain space and world space during the event, and then that's it. We can do, I don't know, something a little bit fancier. Okay, into the trash can. Kind of want to change the way I drop items too. Like I got the system with the arrows that tells you with a raycast from the sky what you're gonna hit, but we also have this other system with the yellow rectangle that tells you which collider you're hitting. There's actually 3 mouse boxes. There's the yellow box, there's the red box in case your raycast hits nothing, and then we're just going to 0, 0 and doing a ray against the 0 mark. There's all kinds of shit. Ooh, cake. Oh shit, it's hot. Alright, back to work. The tomato timer. You know, the tomato timer doesn't really get in your face enough. Tripping. Here, Google Foo, man. Yeah. I if I want, yeah. Wanna fight about it? Oh, good. Okay. Put the ice cream on the fire. Oh, really? Nom nom nom. Get these. Oh, I wonder if I can throw this bitch away. Oh, it's too fat. I can throw her in the trash can though. Okay. Whoa, man. Stacking bitches up. Get in your chair. You get over here, bitch. Get in your fucking chair. Alrighty. Click. Cheeseburger. Stack it up. You know what? That owner thing will be good for actually stacking things up, because when I want to drop another food, I don't typically want to swap it. I just want it to go on top of this food. So maybe if food already has an owner, I can't pick it up. Or something. I don't know. Nom, nom, nom. Alright. Thank you very much for the cake. Here's a plate. I am now covered in cake. I know, right? Why are these bitches eating their burger, hot dog, taco? I guess. Fucking buggy ass game. You're a bitch. Wanna go? I kick a you ass.
I remember your face.
I remember you face.
Or the blue torches.
Nope.
Oh, it's expensive.
No idea. Hot and ready whenever you want.
Awesome.
Hot and ready, get it tonight.
Yeah, have pizza.
Pizza? Where's pizza? Ooh, ha 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 ha. I cannot think today. I gotta think about how this works. Let's see here. Maybe something like this too. Let's see the shelf. We make it interactable. We make it collision layer, I guess. And it'll probably want a rigid body, but we'll have one that freezes everything, so it's not even really a rigid body. That's temporary anyways. I want items to not need rigid bodies just to exist. Alright, can I pick this up now? Well, it highlights as if I can, so we're getting somewhere. Maybe we'll do... Oh, it's probably the static flag fucking up. Let's static it twice and see how that goes. It might actually need an interactable flag too. Yeah, it does. Or not flag, but layer? Actually, I'm confused as to why that didn't work. Let me check out. I guess let me check out cache. What's cache is? Grabbable interactable. Okay. We really need to make that the same thing. Like grabbable and interactable needs to be the same thing. There we go. I'm moving furniture. Except I can only set it down on tables and not the floor, because I forgot that's a little fucking broken too now. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know how I want that to work. Okay. Well. Skirt. Skirt. You goose to pawn, me goose to pawn. Your mama's saying it right. Your mama. Shut up. Alright, let's fix the carryable, grabbable system. Because it's fucking broke. Player. Yeah, I never liked grabbable versus interactable being it's two different things. Never actually made any fucking sense, really. Why don't we just get rid of this grabbable code for now? Okay, and then maybe interactable, so the object, let's say I want to interact with it. Maybe instead of transform held item, you can just send the player object and then ask for his held item. So instead of held item, now this is going to break all of our other code, unfortunately, so only a, okay, so transform player. Equals null. Now this is gonna break a lot. Well, okay, so nothing's broken right away, but it's very, very. I mean, it's pretty much broken. So transform player, and then so no more held item. So that's just totally different. If player, whoa. If player, you know what? No, because we don't know if it's gonna be like a. We don't know what it's gonna be. Maybe it's not a player. Maybe something else is interacting with it. I mean, I could have other waiters and stuff that maybe do things automatically, so we don't necessarily want to limit it to just players. Why don't we make something like... Oh shit, this is gonna error out. Just playing this for now. Alright. Let's go with I interactable. Wherever the hell that is. Okay. Maybe we'll create a actor. That'll work. Alright, so an actor can do whatever. An actor can hold something. So yeah, let's go with held item. That'll be good. Actors hold things, so we have held HELDIT, yeah. Held item. Fucking spell. Okay. Transform held item, get her, etc. Save. That sounds pretty good to me. So, player. Which, man, his code's about to change. He's got actor. Held item, set and get. Held object we currently have, but I'm just gonna nuke that for now. And handle wherever it falls apart. So. Cool, interaction, success, yada yada yada. Okay. Wait a minute. I fucked up somewhere. Oh. There we go. Alright. Fridger. Oh, fridge. Alrighty then. Now when we click on anything, nothing fucking works, which that's kind of a bummer, but hey. Whatever. Okie dokie.
There's no need to keep it a secret. Tell all your friends about vgmradio.com.
Actor. Maybe interactable. Maybe we can do like hold item, transform item equals null, hold item, drop item. And then they return booleans whether or not they can actually do the thing. And then we check held item for has item. Okay. Where's my player? He's missing methods now. Ah. Turn false, turn false. Okay. Let's think about how this works, because none of this really makes much sense here either. Kind of bad. Like, all of this code is fucking horrible. Okay, so instead of comparing tag and checking interactable, we need to just check if there's an interactable component anywhere in any of the children. And that'll work. And then instead of dropping items, figure that out too. Fact. Oh, transform. Okay. Well, okay, so I don't want it to be a transform anymore. I want it to be an I actor. Actor equals null. That's a lot different than a transform, but you know, the only person who's able to interact with an interactable is an I actor. So just say, I don't know, this, I guess. Yeah, man. Alright, so I want to interact with the item. So interact with this. If it's success, do whatever. If it's not a success, do whatever. Alright, so now say I'm a, I don't know, any fucking object. Of course, this means an interactable flag needs to be added to every single food object. But that was kind of true anyways. I was going to need to do that anyways, so okay. This is going to have errors now. Ooh, yeah. Whoa. Damn. Error, error. Oh shit. Let me return. Getting kind of cold, don't you think? Well, no, I'm saying the other way. Pomodoro says it's time to relax, but wait a minute. Inconsistent accessibility. Parameter I actor is less accessible. What? There's the okay. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, what the fuck does that even fucking mean? Okay, I need to go to Google because I don't fucking understand that error at all. What the hell is it bitching about? Inconsistent accessibility parameter type is less accessible than method. There's no table.interact, so I don't know what the fuck it's talking about. Alright, let's see here. Structure of public class clients. Public has a parameter of act interface that is private. How is it private? By actor. What? Can't do that. You need to make act interface at least accessible as clients. This is internal. Okay. Want to be public, maybe? Public interface. How about now, buddy? You want to work now? Oh, good. Okie dokie. Crisis averted. Holy hell. Alright. Oh shit. Wah. Wah. Turn false. What is it, time to work again? Back to work. Do 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 do. Fire trigger. Yeah, that's a weird one. Return false. And get rid of this bad boy here, which is probably the whole damn. Yeah, I was worried about that. So, take that out. Take that out, and take that out. Ooh. Okay. Well, the game's super broken now, but it's got slightly better bones, so let's back to implementing bones. Alright, we'll do... Oh fuck, I don't know. Let's do the register first. That one's a very easy object to implement, so... Okay, we got all kinds of stuff here, so... I mean, should actor even really be able to be null? I'm not so certain, but... Maybe we can interact with an object that doesn't have someone actually interacting with it, so who knows? With, if actor exists, basically. Not equal to null. Then, let's go ahead and, actor dot... Interesting. We're gonna need more information about the actor beyond just his transform. You know, I didn't actually want the actor, I kind of wanted the thing that implemented it. Let's just do... Fuck, I don't know. I guess what we'll do is we'll do actor dot game object, maybe. Recommended name is game object, fine. Or actually, oh, well, that's a predicament. Maybe a transform, I guess. My actor, maybe the transform root. Yeah, let's call it maybe with capital letters like it wants me to. Root transform. Okay, so we should be able to get, so actor dot root transform is going to return a transform. Sweet. So that needs to be set on instantiation, blah 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 blah. Whatever. Actor root transform, that's up for our thing to implement, so get component, yeah, we can do all that now. Component children. What's up, man? Okay, this is kind of weird. Like, I didn't really want the code to work this way. There's not that many different kinds of actors, so I mean, technically there's only one right now, with the idea that maybe others could also play. So, like, with interfaces, you have to implement the same methods over and over and over. per class. And I might have actually wanted to use inheritance here instead, but we're just going to stick with interfaces. And then we're going to be able to copy and paste a little bit of code, but it also gets to be unique per type, you know, of object, so that'll be nice. Get component in children. What component am I looking for? You know what, I don't even want that. Am I fucking stupid? I actually, I mean, I know I'm fucking stupid, but held item is what I was looking for. I was about to get component, get the player object, get the held item. I already put that in the fucking interface. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Okay. Yes, I already made all this stuff super convenient. I don't know why I'm fucking retarded over here. Anyways, so the actor is not equal to null, and if he's holding an item, so that's not equal to null. Not equal, null. Well, then we have an actor holding an item. It doesn't matter if he's a player, if he's an AI. Point is that these two things are valid. So, now, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Phew. Actor.held item name equals money. So if I'm holding some cash, and we click the register, we want to interact with the register, then we throw 10 bucks in, spawn the thing, and destroy the held item. And this else here is for... What is the else for anyways? It's for spawning cash randomly, which is stupid. I guess we'll say if held item... This is where the else will go. So... If he's not holding anything and he clicks the register, we'll just print free money. Because of LOL. Alright, so... Oh! Compiler errors. What's your problem, you fuck? Root transform, which I don't actually need to implement right now, so we'll just leave that. A stub. Because I might not even need root transform, I might take that out later. Although I do think any interface should probably be able to talk to the transform root, so that is a useful thing to have. Okay, so I can print money. I can't pick up money, of course, so I can't actually test that this fucking thing even works yet. So we have to be able to pick up money. Well, it's grabbable, which we're getting rid of the grabbable system, so we can actually get rid of the grabbable tag at this point. I might as well. Because grabbable and interactable, it's the same fucking thing. So fuck off, grabbable. You don't get your custom. Wait, what the fuck? Oh god. Okay. Okay, but that's fine. We'll just fix every fucking instance of grabbable, which I don't know what's grabbable and what isn't really. So we know money is grabbable. Now it's interactable. I hope that's it. That's all I can think of. Add tag, grabbable, remove tag. Still being used by the burger. Oh great, it's probably all the food, isn't it? Yep, every food. Alright, you guys are interactable now. You fucks. Add tag, click grabbable, remove. You still used by plant number 3? Well, fuck. Select plant. Interactable. Add tag, and hopefully remove it finally. Used by the shelf. Well, suck a dick, shelf. God damn. That was a pain in the balls. I liked it better when it just went null. Oh my god. It was better to just have like a null entry for your tag. That's how Unity used to do it, and it didn't complain like this.
There's no need to keep
Okay, it's being used by a plate. Well, I'm not even sure the plate's gonna make it to the final game, but sure. Fine. Stop with the frickin' goddamn references there. Oh no. Okay. Add tag. Grabbable. Remove. Used by items. Cache 01. What the hell is that? There. Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, L. There's only one money in here, and it's right here. Where's your child object? God, what the fuck? Please change all child fucking things. Die! Please die. There are removed tags. They will be removed from this list next time the project is loaded. What? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Bye, Unity. I'm gonna close you and open you again. I've never seen that before. You guys seen that shit before? Like, what the fuck? You have to restart Unity to edit tags? That's, oh my god. Oh my god, you're a horse? Well, Diane, I am surprised. Alright, I'll never add a wrong tag again for the rest of my life. Okay. Can I get money out of the machine? Hey, the machine prints money. Can I grab the money? Not yet. But maybe soon. Okay, so money. Currently has a burnable script. Which... no, that's not really what I want. Holy Jesus. The alerts, bro. Whoa, wait. What's this tag exception shit now? Grabbable is not defined by mouse aimer. Well, you know what? Suck my dick. Alright. Really? Really, code? Really, keyboard, I mean? Come on. Come on. Bam bam. Save. Clear. Jesus. Crap balls, I'm tired. I was sleeping all day too. Shut up. I kick you ass. This burnable is actually supposed to be the food script. We're just gonna remove burnable because that was what would make it like react to the flames on the stove, and also what would make it react to, I don't know, something else. So we'll just do, I mean, it's not food, it's money, so we'll just make money its own script, which is really stupid because money doesn't actually need to do anything special. But I don't really need a generic interactable. Like, interactable is an interface, which just means it's generic on its own. You can't add just interactable. The idea is that every interactable object needs to derive it and make its own custom logic for each of those predefined methods. So, alright, whatever, we're just gonna go with money. Easier just to fucking do it. Jeez. It's like, oh, but money isn't interactable. Oh, well, really? Well, now it is. Interactable. Well, now, money is interactable. Da. Still don't think damage needs to be part of the interactable data set. Owner, also not particularly important yet, but it's a possibility that we'll use that owner transform in the future. So anyways, the real important thing is this interact function that returns false for now. Okay. Save, please. Alright. Unity can stop shitting itself for a second. Yeah, alright. Now, money is now interactable. Not that we can tell because it doesn't actually do anything in that function. So maybe we'll just be like, oh, you clicked me, huh? Well, who clicked me? The actor did. Actor not equal null. Now see, I could, like, I don't foresee me ever not using an actor to click on an interactable. So like this isn't necessary usually. Because how could I not have an actor? But like what if for some reason I want to be able to interact with an object without any player associated with it? What if I want a god click, you know? What if I want the mouse click to interact or something and not actually have the player do it or something? I don't fucking know. Anyways, point is, here we go. Alright. Actor not equal null. If, or wait a minute, actor dot root transform, held item, we got all kinds of stuff here, so let's do root item, root transform, I mean. What shit am I doing? Oh right, I want him to hold it, so wait, actor dot hold item transform. Yeah, I already added that for convenience. Wow, look how short that is. That is convenient when you actually implement things properly. Okay, so hold item is a function, so we go to our player and we teach him how to hold an item. Okay, so right now all it does is return false. That's no good. We want him to actually hold it. Alright, cool. You can watch me fail at interfaces. Also do this, Cox. Alright, so held object happens now. So, alright, we'll say held object, we'll go way down here. Alright, so hold item, hold object equals item. If item exists. Like, again, I shouldn't have made these optional. You'll notice that I could take the equals null off, and then I wouldn't have to do a null check anywhere in here. You just couldn't call the function with it being null. Why would you ever hold a null reference? You probably shouldn't. It probably should crash the game or throw an error. But for now we'll do a null check. So if item held object equals item. And then we'll return true, I guess. And then it'll be false. For whatever reason, it's true or false. It's true if the object gets held. False otherwise. Anyways, alright, so, and it's the item that actually says whether or not it can be grabbed or not. So, like, money is the thing saying actor.holdItem. And then it passes itself. Like, it could pass something else. So, okay, a really good example for this would be maybe instead of, like, maybe this isn't money, maybe this is cash register, right? It would be the exact same code, but instead of holding item transform, instead of holding the cash register, you could instantiate a new object here. So every time you click it, you don't pick up the object, you pick up whatever it instantiates for you. So, I mean, this code will be versatile for use for any interactable object, whether you pick it up or not. Alright, so money. Where's my money? Play. Click the money. I mean, it doesn't look like it's working, but I want to go ahead and check the player object to see if he at least assigned the reference. And he did. He assigned the reference. Held object equals money. He's not holding it yet because we didn't do the teleporty overhead code, but we're just gonna... Oh shit, where the fuck is... There it is. Alright, so held object. We can go back to our commented out code and put some of this back in. If I'm holding something, put it above me, destination position, all that stuff. Cool. So now I should actually be able to hold money. Down, money, click. Hey, I'm holding money. Cool. Now if I go click the register, I think we coded it. No. That's not exactly what I was thinking of. Oh, you know what else? Held item, which has a getter and a setter here. I need to actually implement, so after I remember how to do getters and setters in C#, getter, setter. I can never remember the fucking syntax. Yeah, I got that. Oh, here we go. So in brackets, and we kill the semicolon. Cool, that makes sense. And then we got to return. We don't actually have to return on. Right. Value. So we say held object. Whoa. Why am I'm doing this in the wrong area? But right idea. Just undo a whole bunch. Hang on. That's where I wanted to put it. Okay. Held object equals value. Lowercase value? Yeah. And then turn held object. Alright, cool. And really held object I kinda wanna go ahead and rename to let's do held item transform. Oh, fine, you can be caps. I don't give a shit. Fucking naming convention. Alright. Held item transform and a semicolon. Now we're good. Alright, cool. So we want to set held item when we get held item. Item. This item. I make this. Well, I'll make it private after I make sure I don't want to debug it anymore. Alright, cool. That should work. Now. Cash register. Yes. Held item, cash register. Alright, this should all work. Money. Register, and my money should go up over here. It should say 510. Ta-da! So we can click it. It'll spawn more because it says I don't have a held item. But if I'm holding an item, I can grab it. What the fuck's wrong with this thing? Why can't I grab this money on the floor? That's weird. Maybe I didn't apply it? Maybe? Money? Interactable, apply. Why the hell does the register spit out? What the hell was it doing? Alright, I'll figure it out. Can't program a cash register that works. Does it though? Alright, so I spawned some cash, I grabbed the cash, I put the cash back in. Oh, it works now. What did I change? Because it works just fine now. I don't fucking know what I changed. Look at this. This is kind of cool. I'm making myself rich. Pomodoro. It's time to relax. I don't want to relax. 5 minutes. I need a way shorter relax time. Alright, I'm done relaxing. Click, click, click. Alright. I mean, I know that worked yesterday too, but now it's a much smarter system. So, less hard-coded, more fancy interface crap. So. Cool. I can get rid of all this old code, because it's not necessary. Okay. Next object. Got money working. It's one of the only grabbables that works right now, I think. Let's make sure that's the case. Because I used to use tags to be able to tell if something was grabbable. That's stupid. I need my tags for other things anyways, but and tags are mostly for quick prototyping. And anyways, the point is, now we do a...
Hey! Get down! Get down!
That's a bad kitty.
Very bad!
Beat him up.
Well, get over here! He's running. No, Mom.
He knows. He should be scared. He's on scare tactics. Alright, so I guess what we'll do is we'll take burnable, which was originally just to burn shit. But I think everything has a burnable. Well, everything that's food. Yeah, all the food is burnable. So we'll make burnable interactable. And then we'll give it a better name in the future. But for now, because we're lazy, interactable. I mean, I guess, as long as you don't fuck up the stream.
I'll get behind him.
Alright. I mean, you can use YouTube as long as you don't do it in HD and all that.
No.
Should have a customer that comes in sick and puking. Ew. Alright, so an interactable, a burnable, yeah, like our drunks. Interact. Okay, so I got some burnable food and I want to be able to interact with it. Well, should I make it pick upable? Probably. It's kind of weird that the item tells the player tells the item, I'm interacting with you, bro. And the item tells the player, okay, pick me up, bro. Like, it's weird that the items tell the player to pick it up and not the other way around. Like, the player doesn't just instinctively know what he can pick up and not pick up. But I don't really want to do a flag check to do that. I kind of like the way it works now. I'm not going to complain about it, really. Because some objects might be able to be picked up or not picked up depending on their state. In fact, all my objects, oh, I'm so stupid, all my objects will depend on their state whether they can be picked up or not, because there's going to be a design mode and it's going to be during the day you run the restaurant, and during the night you can edit the restaurant. You know, make it under construction, use that money that you got during the day to buy more shit. So during construction mode, when you click on a stove, instead of it turning on, it'll get picked up. So this is the other reason I wanted the interact. Like, this is the reason I didn't want the separation of objects. Like earlier I had grabbable objects and I had interactable objects like appliances. But really they need to be exactly the fucking same and then just change their behavior based on, you know, the state of the game. So back to work. Alright, back to work. Let's see here. It's tomato time. Okay. Return false. Like, I was also going to make return true or return false determine whether you pick it up or not, but that's not right either. So I like the current way it works. Although I think it's a little strange. It's not just, like, absolutely crazy strange. And, of course, the player... Wait. I didn't think of that, but let's... I need to look at the money again. Money... Like, right now it says actor, hold item, transform. I should make hold item. It is a boolean! Holy shit, I already thought of it! Isn't that fucking great? Alright, so I didn't actually implement whether or not hold item... Okay, so like, hold item, you know, it's like, what if I'm already holding something? Let's return false. So if held item is equal to null, so meaning I'm not holding anything, go ahead and hold it and return true, else return false, and then that way... Oh, you know what? I actually don't even need the else, because it'll just exit this loop, and then this loop, and then it'll hit false anyways. So, I can only pick up something if I'm not already holding something. Which makes sense, like I can't juggle a whole bunch of shit. And then now it'll return true or false whether it's even possible. So like, I could actually say bool action... God, I can't spell. It's success. There we go. Alright, so now I can say action success, you know, hold the item, and then play a different sound or something based on if it worked or not, right? That's fucking cool. Anyways, I needed this code for somebody else. The burnable object, which is actually the food object. I just haven't picked a better name than burnable yet. Oh god, my copy didn't work. Copy! Fucking keyboard. It's really cheap $9 keyboard, so I can only ask so much of it. Okay, so now burnable food should be able to be picked up, just like that, really. And it's like, well, Trent, now you have duplicate code. Like, why does money and burnable have the exact same code? Well, the idea is that they have the exact same methods, right? The same function names. So they can get called from other things with the exact same behavior, but the implementation can be different. You know, that way you get a lot of uniqueness. And even though the ability to do interactions with these objects isn't unique, like it's not unique function names every time, it's unique function execution, you know, like it makes the actual action different per object, but I don't know, it just makes your game just more unique kind of naturally by the fact that you code it different every single time, but it's the same. Yeah, it's cascading, you know, cascading style sheets is actually a good way to view it, because as you go deeper and deeper in the hierarchy of like rule sets, you know. Although you don't really, it's not really as good as, say, inheritance. Like, well, I mean, it's better than inheritance in a way too, because like inheritance does the same thing, but it does it exactly the same, and then you have to use overrides to make it different. Like, they're similar, but they're different. So, anyways, I have a sandwich. I can pick up sandwiches now. I wasn't able to do that a few minutes ago. Why is it so jittery? It thinks it's on the floor? It just burst into flames just now. Okay, I don't know what that sandwich is doing. There's gotta be something wrong in the player, because that's where all the holding action goes down. Can't drop anything yet, but that's coming. Okay, that looks right. Is this late update? It is, that's right. I'm just gonna play it again and see if I can understand what the fuck is going on. Wait, it's smooth. Wait, I'm seeing sparks on the ground, which means it thinks it's on the ground too. Because those happen from when a food gets spoiled, meaning its Y position is less than a certain... I need to pause this real quick. Let me see the food, the sandwich. Sandwich? Floor time. I think it might be the rigid body velocity. Like, I'm teleporting it above my head every frame, but then during fixed update, the velocity gets applied, and gravity is sucking the sandwich down over and over and over. It's not been made kinematic, and it still has used gravity, so I'm thinking it's like... You know, I'm warping it up, but then the physics engine slams it down into the ground again, and then I pull it back up. So I'm pulling it up before every render because it's in late update, so you never actually see it touch the ground, but I think the physics engine is... You know what, this would all be easier to understand if I stop this maximize on play crap. There we go. Yeah, see, my floor time is increasing, so it thinks its Y position is lower than a certain value during fixed update, I'm guessing. Sandwich. I mean, not sandwich, burnable. Here it is. Yeah, here it is. Burn. Wait, what? Burned. Oh, it's up. It's not even fixed update. It's just update versus late update, I guess. Anyways, so yeah, that's not good, obviously. Oh, you know what? Owner transform is finally useful. This is something I haven't implemented yet, but put in the code, I put it in the interface, you know, so that knowing that this would be useful eventually. The sandwich doesn't have an owner, or I mean, owner doesn't even really exist yet. But I think it would be really cool that if when I set on, say, action success, wow, this shit is actually useful. So if action success, then we set the owner transform to the actor. Ta-da! Ooh, but wait, it needs to be his transform, which I have a root transform that I already added, which actually isn't implemented yet either. So like, this is the thing with interfaces, is that you create the methods before you create the logic, right? But because, you know, you have an idea of how this stuff is going to work, so like I want a root transform, that doesn't actually exist yet. Like, it exists as a stub. But if I go in here and I go to the stub for root transform, so if I want to get root transform, I just return transform.root. And we don't ever really need to set it. But if we do, Huh. Can I do a getter without a setter? I know I can. I can, right? I should definitely be able to do that. That'll make it read-only, right? What are you bitching about? Or are you bitching? Oh, fuck. iActor. I need to get rid of the set in the, We'll never actually set it. We'll just get it. There, now it should be read-only. And we go to player. Player. What are you bitching about? That's expected? Oh, fuck, I have it in... I'm fucking stupid. There we go. Yay! Okay. Anything else? Let me think. Burnable. Alright, so now we have an owner. And if we have an owner, then we won't do this other crap, so... If owner transform... Not null. Oh shit, I mean... If... Alright, we'll just be lazy. We'll just return for now. Okay, so if I have an owner, I can't emit smoke, and I can't add to the burn time. So there, so now my sandwich should stop acting fucking stupid. Hopefully, anyways. I know it's a lot to ask for a not stupid sandwich, but... Oh my god, I have a sandwich. It's not burning. The floor time is not increasing. We have successfully given it the owner object transform bullshit that it wanted. Why is it jittery? Wait a minute. Hang on, what happens if I make it kinematic? Yeah, it's still the physics engine fighting with it, which is so weird. Because I'm setting it late update. So like, even if the physics engine is just losing its fucking mind, it shouldn't matter, because I still teleport the renderer to this position during late update right before the camera renders. So how the fuck could it jitter? I don't know. That's weird. Let's go ahead and I didn't really want to have to fuck with the rigid body, but I guess I'll have to. I'll just set it to kinematic and then toggle the flag back and forth. We already have the body here, so actually it's really easy. We just body.is kinematic equals true. There. Now it'll stop reacting to physics. Alright, come here, sandwich. You're not jittery, are you? I don't want no sandwich jitter. Ugh, what's that? I don't know if you guys even saw that. That was weird. What the? I don't get it, because this code worked like all day yesterday. It's the exact same code. I never had problems with teleporting sandwiches before. And now it's like it's really laggy. That's weird. I don't really know what's going on there. Player. Interpolate. Yada yada yada. Whoa. Yeah, but it's using old code, so I mean that's probably, of course, some of the problem, but the actual holding it above your head stuff worked just fine yesterday using the exact same movement code. So like late update, if held item transform. You know what? I'm just gonna do this instead and see if this makes it better. I have a feeling it might. I think it's the lerp. I think it's the lerp and the delta time here not really playing nice. I might even use smooth delta time instead. So now I'm just going to teleport it above her head, like, without the lerp. Yeah, I'm thinking I probably needed to blame the lerp, because now that I just teleport it, I mean, now it's like rock solid above her head instead of all smooth and whooshy. But I don't know, maybe it's a frame rate thing. Oh well. I mean, that's good enough. I'll figure out maybe. I mean, really I didn't necessarily like the lerp, like it being that much detached anyways. Kind of do like it more solid right above her head. Alright, so let's make it so I can drop it. Because that's the logic we don't have now. Like, I can pick up money, and then the register actually did an action to take the money out of my hand. But I can't actually drop anything right now. So do I want to be able to drop things on the floor, I guess is the first question. Because I still have this arrow that locks to the nearest point. It uses some ray casting stuff to make sure it gets like an elevation. You'll notice like if I point at these walls, it puts the arrow on the wall. And I also have the yellow position of my mouse, which is also ray cast, but it's not from the sky, it's from the camera. So like it follows surfaces better and doesn't snap. I don't know. Let's figure out if I want to be able to drop sandwiches on the floor too, because I kind of just want them to interact with tables. I want tables, like right now they're stackable because of that raycast thing, but I'm not so certain that I want to be able to stack items up in a tall stack. Let me go look at my to-do list too. Unify interactables and grabbables to the same interface. Set up parenting or ownership hierarchy. Holy shit, I did both of those things. Proper tables code. Hey, I was just talking about tables. Chairs to go with tables code and A-star pathfinding. Well, and that's why we actually, that's the other reason I implemented the owner transform. And that's kind of the reason I wasn't sure that I wanted to be able to put anything on the floor, is because I'm going to make any object that's put on a table know that it's like on the table, and the table's it's going to be a circular reference so that they all reference each other. So that if something happens to one thing, it can happen to all the child objects and stuff like that. But also, the sandwich has physics, so if the table got removed from under it, it would just fall to the floor and get spoiled. Which is also something I need to figure out, is the turning the physics back on when we drop something. It's like right now we give it an owner and all that, but what if... I don't know, something else. So... I need to think. Tables. Let's go look at the tables. Is there a table class? Oh, there is. Okay. Doesn't do anything yet. Has a list of chairs, which we never actually implemented. Yeah, I could tell I was going to work on tables today, and then I didn't actually get to it yet. Alright, maybe... Alright, so the player clicks, and he clicks an interactable, but what if... What if I'm clicking on something that isn't an interactable object? So maybe I want to drop the held item, if it exists, of course. So we do drop held item, and then maybe we figure that out. Let's do it the way we used to. So we drop it, and maybe we have held body. We do a velocity. Maybe do a is kinematic to be false again. Now see, this is weird because this is doing, like earlier I was like, look how the sandwich does all the logic for getting picked up. Now we're having the player do all the logic for dropping it. Like, you see how it should probably all be in the player class, maybe? The owner can be any transform. So, literally any game object. Damn it, cat, stop scratching things. Hold item. You know what? Oh shit. That's not where I want to go. I want to go to player hold item. You know what? Actually, we can hold item equals item. We get the rigid body of the held item. Alright, so we are actually going to go ahead and do that. So, action success. Set the owner transform. So, like, setting the owner transform and all that, I'm also thinking...
Enjoy listening to VGM.
I'm not sure...
Consider donating a small amount to help pay the bills. Go to
Should the player tell the object, I own you now? Or should the object go ahead and receive the owner from the... I don't know. So, like, who freezes the object? Right now, the object froze itself because it had an owner. But now I just moved that to the owner. So, like, now I went to the player and I said, now the player will freeze the object instead. To stop the physics crap? I guess the other thing is we can make kind of like callbacks for pick-upable items. So like maybe an interactable could have its own logic for getting picked up and dropped too. And that we could just call that function from the player. I'm not really sure. I need more stubs, I guess. Alright, for now we're going to go ahead and do it all in the player because the player's doing the holding. So now we do everything in the player except setting the owner. We still do that in the object. Because, you know, what if we... What if we don't want to do any of this, for example? You know, what if we want to click on an object and we don't want it to assign an owner or move it? We just want it to do something else.
Knock it off!
Damn. Actually, you know what? This should probably go ahead and happen inside the player too. That way all I have to do is call actor hold item, which I'm going to go ahead and make a little bit shorter too because we don't care about the success in this case. So now we can just say actor hold item this thing. Hold item will do all the rest, I suppose. Like assigning the owner and blah 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 blah. So player. I'm gonna hold you. Damn. Okay. So, but also, I'm not sure. I don't know. This is all up for We can change it all at some point. So get component in children. We want to get a eye interactable. We want to set its owner transform to whatever the hell we said. This. Yep, that works. I mean, it's not pretty. I don't like it either way. But, I mean, I think it makes a little bit more sense that the player should handle all the holding of things. But we could just as easily not actually want to hold it and do some other thing with the interact thing. So, there we go. Alright, I grab the thing. Now I want to set it down. But I can't. Why is that again? Drop held item. So if interactable is equal to null, that means there is no interactable, meaning we clicked on something and it just said, hey man. Oh no, wait, there is no floor object. Shit, that's why this was here. Oh wait, that's not where that goes. I guess that goes here. Okay, target drop zone is not interactable like a stove or something. Probably the floor or a table. Drop held item. Drop held item does some shit. Drops the thing. Gets the rigid body. Sets it. We should also probably get the owner transform and set it to nothing. Okay, there. I just undid all those changes that we did to pick it up in the first place. It's not pretty code. I kind of really want to refactor that now, but maybe now I can drop something. I dropped a sandwich on the floor. I picked it up. I dropped it again. Oh, it got burned. I mean, it should be spoiled, but I just don't have a green version of the burning effect yet. Holy God, garbage. Trigger, on trigger stay. It's bitching about that grabbable. I don't care if it's grabbable, just destroy it. Destroy anything that goes inside the trigger area. It could be a person, it could be whatever. If you want to throw a puppy in the garbage, we'll explode it into flames. Nothing. Just exploding puppies. Nothing wrong with... Oh God, I walked into the trash can. I'm dead. You know what's funny? With all those null checks that I did, there's no errors from losing the player object like there normally is in my games. But yeah, the trash can killed me. See, that's what I like about modular game development. If you do a bunch of, you know, fancy null checking and stuff and make sure that nothing breaks just because the object wasn't returned, you can make your game not crash just because your player object got deleted. Which means you can spawn in different player objects and stuff like that. It can make things pretty cool, but yeah, I should probably actually do some kind of check to make sure it doesn't delete anything. So we were doing compare tag, but that sucks. We don't like tags anymore anyways, so we'll do, we'll try to get component in children of a type. What type? Interactable. If it's not an interactable object, well... Alright, so interactable exists, destroy it. So it's kind of like a tag, except now we're using interfaces as tags, which means we get multiple interfaces, which means we get multiple tags. So even though Unity is like, oh, you only get one freaking tag option, now I can do this, which is kind of like a tag lookup, except it can be with any interface, or any game object, really, I mean, or any component, I mean. But by making an interface, it's like a tag. Anyways, so put the sandwich on the floor. I can do that. I cannot put it on a table because there's an interactable. It has to return true, meaning it has to return that that's a possibility. So like, for the same reason that I can't put the sandwich in the register, it's not returning true. I can't put it on anything except the floor, actually, because the floor is handled differently now. But if a table wasn't interactable, it would actually just put it there. So like I could get rid of the table's interactability and then we'd be set. Anyways, spoiled food. Let's grab it. Throw it in the can. Okie dokie. Now then. Shut up, cat. Tables. Right. Tables. So, yeah, speaking of the fact that I can't put anything on a table, we have table code. You know, we could actually just return true, and I'm pretty sure we should be able to, actually, that's not true. It wasn't a true-false check that was making us drop it. It was a interactable existing check. So we do have a success check. So we could say if, you know, success, otherwise do something else. And I'll go ahead and actually write that so that even if I don't actually do anything here, we have the option to interaction allowed, interaction denied, because eventually I'm going to want to add sound effects, right? So this is a perfect, you know, stub here where I can say or ding, you know, different sound effects based on if the interaction worked or not. So that and at the same time, this might not be where I want to actually play the sound. I should also probably play a specific sound to each object. So like, success from a cashier makes ching, while success from a blender makes some other horrible noise. So it should also be object specific, but maybe there's a generic UI sound also. I don't know. There's actually a generic UI sound is probably exactly what I'd want to do there. Look at these errors. What are you complaining about? Wait, what? 158? What the hell's wrong with the particle utility? I didn't fuck with that. Weird. Not RuneScape. Alright, so table. Let's just do table code. Table. Alright, so interact. Ooh, this actually gives me a good idea. Or an okay idea. What if... Alright, if I'm holding a sandwich, we're going to set the sandwich down. But if I'm not holding a sandwich, what if... That means I want to pick up the table. So we're going to make one of our first objects that we can move and set things on. So... There's code around here somewhere. I don't know, money? That always sounds good. Yep. Let's just grab that table. If okay. Factor is not equal to null. And if he's holding something, so actor dot held item is not equal to null. Okay. Actor is holding an item, drop it. Or holy shit, she's moving a table. Alright. So now we can pick up a table, set it down, or do this other thing. Neat. Based on if you're actually holding something. So, actor held item, maybe we could do like actor drop item. Oh my god, it already exists. I love it when I stub things already. No fucking way, I already made that? I love it when I actually think things through. Okay, so like drop item isn't really the same as drop held item. That was an older function. So like drop item is still stub, so we'll just do this for now. I know it's not as cool, but you know, whatever. It'll shut up. If this works, I'm gonna laugh. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna cry. Alright, take the sandwich off the table. Take the table. Missing component exception, no rigid body attached to table. Error. Okay. Well, and this is actually something I was saying I actually didn't want to be a problem. Like, what if I don't want everything I move to have a rigid body? I don't want to have to add a rigid body component to things that are static, basically, like a table. So, we'll just do a null check. If held body, then flip flag. If held body, flip the flag. And, what about when I grab things? Or... how many times do I set in schematic? Wait. What? Where do I set it to be true then? Do I... okay, I seem to remember that the sandwich was being jittery and that I would set his kinematic to true. Why does that say... okay, that's been wrong for a minute, but okay. So, like, what if... I don't even... I'm just getting rid of it. And then if I get jittery sandwiches, I'll fix it. Okay, whatever. Grab a sandwich, put it on the floor. Grab a sandwich, put it on the floor. Can I run around? Is my sandwich even jittery? I mean, technically my sandwich should be gaining velocity right now, falling velocity, even though... yeah, in fact, when I dropped it, it had so much falling velocity that it went flying through the floor. Oh, that's fine. Let me pick up this table. What? Okay, that looks like a table collider. Yeah, that's no good. What's wrong with my table over here? I'm gonna guess this got like a static flag. Yeah, it does. God damn it. Static, yes. Static, no. Apply, okay, save. Alright. Just give me the table. Hey, you asked me what it'd be like if I took a table out from under a sandwich. Well, now you know. Oh, fuck, I can't set them down right for some reason. It's because the raycast is going and it's hitting the table, because it's like, oh. It's like if I set it way down over here, maybe. Yeah, I can set it on the floor. Okay. This will actually be kind of good when this game actually gets, you know, to where it's not buggy as fuck. Save the banana. You know what? I think she's too eager to move forwards. This is just a small tweak. Right now, she walks towards the cursor if you are 0.3 units away. I'd rather have it like 1 unit away, like a whole table space. So like she'll look at the mouse right in front of her, but she won't move until you're like 2 mouses in front of her. Or 2 grid cells or something. Or more than 1 grid cell, really. You know what? 1's not even really big enough. I kind of want it to be 2. Weird. Which is interesting, because 2 is her reach limit. So that makes sense. That's actually a good visual indication that she can reach something or can't reach something. So like, she can reach this far away, but any further and she'd have to move a little. See? Hey, that's actually pretty good. Those numbers should have been the same anyways. And then now you can get the mouse away from her a little bit so you can grab things and set them down without her standing right fucking where your mouse is all the time. I mean, that helps a little. I mean, it's not perfect. I don't want the table to, like, if I drop the table here, I don't want it to just stack into the fucking sky. I'll fix the bug, but it's a temporary fix that makes it a little bit better. I mean, eventually I want to be able to use A-star and, you know, pathfinding so that instead of her just walking towards the mouse, she actually walks around tables, and then I can actually disable collision so that instead of her, you know, colliding with this table, and that's what's forcing her to walk around it, it would just be that the path nodes go around it. So that she doesn't, it doesn't matter if she collided with something or not, you know, it wouldn't, I'd make it so she could ghost through things. You know, just ignore collisions on her, but it wouldn't matter because she's only walking on the walkable tiles anyways, and then we won't get these weird issues where I can't click down here because everything's in the way. I'll just ghost everything, and then, you know, use pathfinding to decide, you know, where shit's gonna go. Okay. What does the tomato say? It's time. Timer ended. It's time to relax. Alright, fine. Alright, that's enough relaxing. Okay.
Playing the hits.
Let's make the stove work again. Stove top. Oh. That can't be right. What script is this? I have a few scripts that I changed the name of, so they didn't... Oh, God, that's right. Something stupid like fire trigger. Yeah. We'll fix that. But in the meantime... Ooh, you know what? I actually don't like any of this. I don't like how this works. I did have an issue with triggers earlier that this is actually probably going to have. It's that I need a trigger proxy. Like, Unity does a bad job of, say you have an object, a root object. We'll just go look in the editor so I don't sound crazy. So like, hey Ozzy man, what's going on? Working with Andy again? I'm not working with anybody, man. Just the asset store. Alright, so like stove here is like usually I put my component, you know, if it was money or whatever the fuck it was, you know, one of these objects like food or something, I usually put it in the root. Have oh, I don't even remember which collab you're talking about. That's how long it's been. I mean, I talked to him like the other day. He's working on his MMO, which is Patreon sub only. Like, that's the only way you can play the game, so it's got kind of a small audience. But I mean, he's growing in, you know, Patreon users, so maybe it's a good idea. I don't know, it seems kind of weird to me. It's a weird monetization model where he is only going after the big fishes that he happens to know, kind of a thing. That's the only people that are interested or even get to play, really. So it doesn't have the viral spread or any of the pressure of a big game. So yeah, I mean, he kind of found an interesting niche. People that'll pay for an eternal beta or alpha, you know. Anyways, something about, oh right. So like I have a collider here and all these sub things, and I usually do colliders as sub objects so that I can change, you know, the collision rectangle like that without affecting the scale of anything from the root here. And you know, I can add point lights and all that stuff, and instead of, you know, they're just child objects. But a collider that is a flames, I think it is, that's a trigger, like if you're in the root and you say on trigger state, it doesn't work for any of the child objects. Holy shit balls. So you gotta either put a script on your trigger that tells the root object that some event is happening. That's pretty much what you got to do. I think they call it a trigger proxy or something is what it's referred to when you send a trigger up the hierarchy, the flow chain thing, whatever you want to call it. Anyways, long story short, my stovetop is a little bonered here because of trigger homosexualness. And we're going to fix that. We're just going to... I don't know how we're going to fix it. Either I'm going to do a proxy, or... You know what? Let me go ahead and search everything to see if I actually have this trigger proxy event. Proxy *.cs. Maybe put the word trigger in it. Nope, trigger is not in the name. Well, shit. Huh, I don't have any of the scripts that I used to have. Well, I mean, the other option is that I add the trigger to the root object, and then I just position it without the cool visual editor. I gotta do something. You know what? I'll do something... I mean, I'll make something reusable. I don't do that all the time, but it's a good idea to do it every once in a while. Let's create a new script, folder, script, and we'll call it I trigger listener. And actually, let me go ahead and check to make sure Unity hasn't fixed this already, because this is something I bitch about, but maybe they already fixed. Unity, trigger, root. I just select the root object from a child script, root motion, apply root motion, event trigger. How do I get the source collider of an on trigger enter? No, that's not really what I want. How can I parent an object that touches a trigger to something? On trigger enter, delete parent. I mean, I could also send a message, which is kind of gross. I don't really want to do that. Getting tricky with triggers. That sounds nice. Let me see. Trigger root, game object. Parent. Yeah, hang on. Actually, how to detect on trigger on another object is good. Trigger in child object calls on trigger in parent object. That's what we're looking for. Use a section called compound colliders. Long story short, collider shapes can't be. I don't care about the convex concave crap. So your parent is treating it as if a complex shape, hence on trigger enter. Your parent. Oh, wait a minute. Parent is the only one with a rigid body. Well, I don't actually put a rigid body on it. Is it that if I put a rigid body on my source object, I don't actually want to put a rigid body on it because I think it's dumb to, you know, have velocity information and all that on something that doesn't actually ever move? But is it a case where on trigger enter will work on the parent? Alright, try this. Give a child a kinematic rigid body. This will separate it from the parent collision and also allow it to be moved by parents transforms to physics. Be aware that if one touches the other. Yada 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 yada. Problem. Parent with collider plus rigid body, child with collider. Colliders will combine. Parent empty. Child with collider, rigid body, child with collider, follow script. None of these sound right. You can't on-trigger messages are sent directly to the trigger collider and the rigid body, or the collider if there is no rigid body that touches the trigger only. You can't subscribe to them from a third-party script. You can, of course, create a global collision manager. Okay, so apparently your rigid body will get trigger events in the root. That's interesting. So like that'll send the event up. I don't want a rigid body. That would be a lot easier though. Sent to the trigger collider and the rigid body. Trigger events are only sent if one of the colliders has a rigid body attached. Trigger events will be sent to disabled mono behaviors to allow enabling them in response to collisions. I didn't know that. That's cool. So if your script is off, but there's a trigger event, you can actually enable it on the trigger. Alright, so what did I learn here? I learned that I could just add a rigid body and be lazy. That actually sounds kind of nice now. Or I could do this crazy iTrigger listener thing that I'm thinking about doing. Which would be more efficient and not require the, rigid body. You know what? Maybe I'll just be lazy. Let me actually see if the lazy method works. Go to rigid body. I'll turn off this fire trigger thing here. Box collider with a trigger on it. The rigid body here will make it kinematic so it doesn't move. I don't actually think it needs to have a rigid body, but let's try this way because it makes it so I don't require extra scripting. And then we'll add the stovetop. Okay. Come on, computer. Alright, so we'll grab on trigger stay. Go to the stovetop. We'll do something if it happens to happen. Alright, so debug log. Yo dog, this stovetop has something on it. Call dot root. Whoa. Call dot transform dot root dot name. Alright, cool. Now if I put something on the stovetop, it should be like, yo dog, there's something on it. If the whole rigid body claim is true, which it probably is. It says there's an oven on it constantly. Alright. It looks like it does happen to know if there's something on it, which is cool. So that actually does work. Adding a rigid body makes it so you don't need a proxy and a propagator and all that crap. Is that cheaper? Maybe not. But this might be one of those cases where I have to deal with it because I don't want to actually create that iTrigger listener proxy thing I was going to make. Although it does already exist, I guess I could implement it. Yeah, let's try both. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of the rigid body on the stovetop. We're going to see if that message propagates up. I don't think it does. It's true. We actually needed the rigid body for that message to propagate up. Alright, so we have this flames thing, and it has fire trigger, and we're just gonna go from there. Although, now that I read this, there's a few ideas flowing here, because this is the other cool thing about, even though this is a child object, and we got this owner transform thing going on, we could actually, I mean, I like everything to be in the root, so fuck it, I'll figure it out. Stovetop, Mr. Guy. Okay, so no on trigger stay. But we do have an iTrigger listener, which is not actually an interface that exists yet. Shit, I need to grab from this guy. Okay, iTrigger listener. Basically, all that means is that you implement a on trigger stay really would work, right? Or let's just say, let's give it a different name. So we have trigger stay, and that has collider call. Back to work. Okay. We'll just use trigger stay for now. And this is iTrigger listener. Okay, so where were we? Control F4. Control F4. Stovetop, you are an iTrigger listener, bro. Okay, and by doing that, that forces you to implement the missing member trigger stay. And we'll give it a slightly different message. We'll say trigger stay listener works. Okay, what's the matter with this? Oh, I gotta return. return false. Okay. Now then. Fire trigger. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, it is fire trigger. Alright. So now, instead of doing what we do here, or, you know, we'll continue doing what we do here, but we'll also, we'll do a, transform root get components and children components children. We'll get all the I trigger listeners that there could possibly be. This is an I trigger listener array. Listener list equals that. That's some nice code. That is really, you know, relying on Unity's. Starting to use get components and children like a shitload because it's fucking badass. So for .length, we'll go through every listener and we say yo dog listener list I trigger stay call. That's all there is to it. This is how you grab every listener and fire their function. It's not bad. I mean, you should cache these results during startup of your object so you're not constantly getting components, getting components, but I don't care. Fuck it. There's only 2 of them. Alright, so anyways, I'm not seeing output. That's a little worrisome just because earlier the oven was enough to trigger these dumb things. So, yeah. Also, wow. The rigid body on this thing is fucking crazy, huh? I do want a muffin.
How about you eat half and I'll eat half?
Alright.
Half of my muffin.
Alright. Sounds good, woman. Alright, stovetop implements iTrigger listener. So, stovetop. Do you have a stovetop? You do have a stovetop. Well, why doesn't this fucking thing work? Flames should look at all the things, trigger the things, do the things. Wonder why that didn't work actually. Maybe. Maybe I need to move this earlier in execution. Probably doesn't make a difference, but whatever. Yay! Oh, muffin! Still not seeing any debug output. It's probably bad. Can't actually place anything on the fucking oven, so interact. We need to actually be able to place something on it, so let's go ahead and what was something that we were able to interact with? The table? Yeah, we were able to tell the actor to drop the item. Let's do that. We'll go to fire trigger, interact. There is an actor. If he's holding something, drop it. Cool. That should work. Give me a cupcake. Now burn it. What the hell? Oh, it works. Look at that. It says cupcake. Cool. The code works. It just doesn't interact with the oven that it was running into. How the hell was it running into an oven? There is... Oh, no, wait. This is an oven object below it. Oh. Oh, it definitely sees a cupcake. Why does it... Oh, it's gaining velocity. Oh, shit. I just dropped my muffin. I'm making a fucking mess over here.
They're all clean about
Oh, shit.
it. Always shed like this.
That's right. Okay. The cupcake's rotation is unbound. I don't... What the fuck is going on with that anyways? I thought I said it's... No, I'm only setting its position. Shit. Kind of like it like all spinny. It's crazy looking. Is my cupcake not fucking... Where's the cupcake? Cupcake. Yeah, it's supposed to interpolate. When I drop it, it goes like 1,000 miles an hour. Alright, pick up that cupcake. Go burn it. Damn it. Move, you fucking plant. Burn. Alright, so this is reporting a plant, right? Yeah, it is. Cool. So, what did we learn? We learned how to implement an iTrigger listener that would propagate the event upwards to any listeners. And we learned it's completely unnecessary if you just add a rigid body to the root object. If you're like me and you hate rigid bodies, maybe you love them secretly, but you just don't want them everywhere, this might be a good alternative. I don't actually know the performance implications of it, so... I mean, if you cache it and everything, it's probably not too bad, but... Who knows? It works both ways. Hmm. Okay. That is very nice, but I'm now covered in muffin. Ah, crumbs. Okay. Whoa. wonder how long the music's been frozen. Alrighty. Okay, and if there is no item in his hand, we should probably toggle the burning flag. Burning equals not burning. So now we can turn it on or off if we're holding nothing, and if we're holding something, we'll place it. So, I'm holding something. It places. Although it had so much velocity it actually went through the floor. Anyways, maybe I can pick it up. I don't know, I can barely see it. Oh no, that's actually the door. Yeah, that sandwich is gone. Alright, let's fix that velocity problem. I'm dropping things. Okay. Pick something up. If it happens to have a rigid body, it doesn't have to. If it does, we set it kinematic. And if we drop it, we do the same thing. If it happens to have a rigid body, we kinematic it false and we set its velocity to vector 0. There we go. I should get the desired behavior. Alright. Go over there, turn the stove on. Go over here, grab a sandwich. Burn, sandwich, burn! Alright, turn the stove off, grab the sandwich, put it back on the stove, burn it again. Alright, grab it, throw it in the garbage. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, let's fix the fridge. Frigidator. Direct. Alright, so this is actually gonna do the opposite, where this is gonna be kind of interesting. So if actor man, I really wish my interfaces did the same thing that other Unity things do. Is not equal to null. It's because they override the equals. I forget how this fuck that works, but it's neat. Factor held item. Actually, if not actor dot held item. Oh shit! I mean not. If active held item is not. No wait, is equal to null, meaning I'm not holding shit. Then create food and hand it to the actor. Okay, so earlier what we would do is, alright, so we create the food, and then we used to say player get component player dot held object equals food dot transform. No. Now we say actor dot hold item food dot transform. Nice, huh? Look at that. Old code without interfaces. And interfaces. Yay! So that's why we like interfaces. They make our code just look so much better. Okay, so go to the fridge, give me some food. Oh my god, it gave me a pie. Set the pie down, get something else. Oh my god, it gave me a soft drink. Get something else. Gave me pizza. Hot diggity daffodil, that was easy. Throw it all in the garbage. Garbage, garbage! Ah. Alright. Throw this plant away too. Oh, life is good. Grab this person. Oh no, people aren't grabbable. Alright, grab this plant. Alright. So, fridge. Pretty easy. Just spawn a random food item. Done. Obviously, we want UI and maybe something better than just a random item, but we'll get to that later. I wish I could reorder these. I wish these had draggable grippers. Oh well. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What would you do for a Klondike bar? Would you kill a man? Man, see? Man. Man. I needed some cock. Alright, we're gonna get rid of some old code, because it looks like le poop. Alright. We can simplify this just a little, get rid of the extra function call. Shit. Alright. Okay. It's a little bit simpler. We need to fix this code here. This is not great. Oh shit. I like it. Okay, so... Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and go with the food and see if we want to drop the item. So... Alright, so we have burnable, and it's like... Trying to interact with me. Hold item, transform. We can check if he's actually holding something first, before we even ask him to hold an item. Or we just ask him to hold it and then check the success or not. Oh, there's two different ways to check. I'm not really sure which is the best way to check anymore. What the fuck? Alright, we'll just do something that's more readable than the success thing. Like, I like it, but no. So if actor dot held item is null, then hold the thing. Else, what about actor dot drop item? Now that could be bad, so we'll figure out whether or not we want the object to dictate whether or not that's possible. Because that might not be a possible action. I don't know. Point is, grab a banana, we shove it on a... Yeah, see that works a lot better now than it used to. It used to do this weird swap behavior. Now, it just kind of... Yeah, I like that better. You know, that makes stacking a lot better too. Like, I was actually going to take stacking out, but maybe not. Huh, that is so interesting. That's weird. Okay. So, take your table. Fuck you, bitch. Table goes over here. Grab this, throw this in the garbage. Alright, but what about chairs? I need this chair. Give me this chair. Nope. Okay, so see, that's a problem, because the table doesn't actually have a rigid body, so it doesn't fall. So it actually has that issue we were talking about before, where maybe the food would just hover. Well, the food doesn't hover because it's got a rigid body, but the table hovers. Which, that's... I mean, again, you're not supposed to be able to move tables if it's game time. It's only during edit time. Like when you're buying stuff between rounds. But, yeah, that's a weird interaction. Give me your table. Okay, something to think about. Definitely something to think about. Uh-oh, it's gonna fall over. Wah wah. Oh no, my coffee's spoiling. 5-second rule. Oh, it's garbage now. Okay. Well, whoa, did this just work? I didn't think... Oh, alright, this is considered a fridge. It just has less, has the same script as the fridge script. It just has soda instead of food items in its array. Okay. I'm rich, bitch. I'm gonna set money on fire. Oh, weird, it doesn't burn. Alright, money isn't... It doesn't have the burnable class on it. What if I want to burn money, damn it? Where's the money? Money, money, money. Money! I want it to be burnable. Alright, let's try it. I'm gonna set this money on fire. There we go. The green hitbox kinda... It's too strong. Just barely want to see the hitbox. Okay, there we go. There we go, burnt money. I will, jeez. Yes, it's very, very wonderful, wonderful music. It's video game radio. Yes and no. Alright, so let me see here. There's fire, and I put food on it. It used to turn the fire off, but in this case, it doesn't anymore. Good, actually. I want it to just burn shit that you should throw on there, so. And then if you're not holding something, then it toggles on and off. So it'll turn it on and off if you're not holding anything. But if you're holding something, it places it, which, you know, that makes sense. Good night, sweet prince. He's dead. Alright. That hitbox looks really crazy when I hover over it when it's rotated. It must be using the bounds extent or something. What is that using, actually? I thought I was using the collider shape, not the bounds. Oh god, I can't even remember where that is. Mouse aimer? Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Enjoy listening to VGM Radio? Consider donating a small amount to help pay the bills. Go to vgmradio.com.
No, I am using the collider.bounds.size, the world space bounding volume of the collider. That's not really what I want to use. Box collider dot size, right? Why doesn't size work? Oh, it's measured in local space. And I resized the hitbox using a scale. I guess I could get the scale of the thingy. It's a good one coming up. Which one? Which jam, man? Also, this is 1-to-1, so I actually just... I don't even need the box collider, I need the 1-bit clicker jam. So black and white plus a clicker, huh? Transform dot local scale, I guess? Click. Yeah, that sounds about right. Shader magic with 1 bit, huh? Oh yeah, I've seen some of those 1-bit shaders. Ooh, let's see here. Dithering is not something I've ever really played with. this really what I want the code to look like? Probably not, but whatever. We'll just see if that works. I have a weird feeling that it's gonna make it look completely fucking stupid, so... Oh, wait. Wait, did that work perfectly? And not completely fucking stupid? Oh shit. Okay, I guess that works. So I'm not using... Oh yeah. Yeah, that was good actually. It's a good example. I'm using the box collider's size, but not its transformation. So like we're seeing the standed up version of the plant. So what I need to do is actually rotate and do all that crap too. So interactable hit transform. So just copy the scale, not the local position. It's the position. Transform dot position and rotation. That's alright. I mean, I guess we'll find out. Running the code. Wait, when was that thing? I need to click it again, figure out what the date was. Oh shit, 1 day. Hang on, let me open the calendar here. Wait, how long is it? This mission open from tomorrow, 5 p.m. to April 14th. Be like half a month. That's a lot of time. One bit, huh? Join jam! I've joined the jam, yo. Alright. I mean... Whoa. I mean, that's almost right, except it's... Maybe I don't want the position set that way. Oh, jeez. What the hell did I do? Alright. Control P. Check out my site. What is it? 2dheroes.tv? 2D... Why is it not in my cache? This has been a long time. Oh wait, that's not it at all. I might have meant 2dheroes.com. I don't know why I'm so used to typing TV lately. Yeah, there they are. Wow, look at all these games. That was a good one. 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 Jetpack Jerome was great. I didn't really play Melee Man or Range Man that much. You got Recursion on here twice. Oh, because of Deluxe. I remember Probe. Man. I do not remember Toss the Paper. Oh, lordy. It's mad at me for viewing larger. Alrighty. Okay. Does this work now? Oh, look at that. It looks like it's rotated properly now. In the right position and all that crap. So now when I hover over something, it's to the hitbox properly now. So it gives you kind of more of a visual of what you're... Like, I want a better effect than just it changing hitbox color, but, you know, gives you a good idea if you're going to pick it up or not. Alrighty. throw it in the garbage. Okay. Grab something out of the oven, put it on the stovetop, and burst it into flames. I wonder why the cake doesn't cook. It's probably got a different shader. Shader, shader, cake, cake, cake. Yeah, it's using the mobile vertex lit. I want the Shader Forge vertex lit mobile shader. Something I can burn. Alright, give me a cake. Give me a cake. Damn it, give me a cake. Cake? 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 Oh my god, it's random. Who knows when I'm gonna get a cake? Ooh, cheeseburger looks good. Alright, I'll go to the oven. It's more likely to give me a cake, right? Nope. Damn it, now I gotta walk further. Damn it. This is bullshit at the highest degree. I'll just start dropping everything. Holy shit, it's never gonna give me a fucking cake. Oh, Jesus. Wait, is that a cake? That's cake. Why does it look white? Shader settings. Specular color. Just remove all the specular for now. Alright. Put some cake on there and burn it. Yay, burnt cake. I really wish that had a back face on it. Whoops. Maybe I'll disable its rotation. Give it special treatment. Freeze rotation. Wait. Which rotation? Do I freeze? X and Z, I still get Y spin. You get spinning around the Y. Well, I don't know how much angular velocity is actually going to get transferred into a cake. Who knows? Also, please, let's just make a cake. Oh, there's already a cake on the table. I'm stupid. Burn it! Oh wow, it actually does get some spin. It's because it's not just applying a up velocity, but it's applying it from a point. Because I'm using add force at point. So it's giving it a spin, that's cool. But it's staying upright. I like that. It hides the ugly non-bottom of it. Although the physics is a little questionable right there. Ah, floor cake. Alrighty. Put some money back in the register. Put infinite money in the register. And my money goes up. Okay, grab the table, set it over here. I'm gonna need chairs to work better. Well, I need to rework the customers. Gus sleep streaming 9 hours. Cool, man. Woo! 2 viewers, hell yeah. Thanks, man. Oh no, there's pizza on the floor. I'm gonna go put this money where it goes. Oh. Sandwich, burger, pizza, banana. Oh shit. Table. Turn banana. Medieval general store, blacksmith shop. Well, maybe once the engine's a little bit less, I don't know, maybe when I can't stack a table and throw it on top of a banana, and then take the banana out from under it. I mean, I guess I could add a rigid body to the table. I was hoping not to have to do that, though. Probably best just not to stack tables. Although, I mean, it does work, so I don't know. Can I grab this? Oh, I can't grab this anymore. Let's see what's going on with the shelf. Shelf needs to be... Oh hell, I don't know. What's a table made out of? Table? So it is. What's a plant made out of? It's burnable? Okay, I'll make a shelf burnable. That makes sense. Alright, come here, shelf. Yeah, that works pretty good. Whoa. Did it just push itself out of the... Yeah, it did. I tried to put it here, and then physics pushed it out. That's actually kind of nice. Like, I should make it so you can't place something where it obviously can't fit, but giving it a rigid body made it where it pushed it out anyways, so... Like, if you had too many... Oh, but I just pushed it with my fat face, too, so that's not good. As good, anyways. But, I don't know. I was hoping not to make the game rely completely on rigid bodies everywhere. But I mean, maybe. Alright, something to think about. We need to fix the customers again. They were working yesterday. Whoa. They have colliders somehow that don't really look correct at all. What's going on with the customer anyways? Are you broken? What the hell did I select? Oh, God damn it. Come on, Unity. You know I'm clicking this bitch's face, right? Oh my god. Is the layer locked or something? That would explain why I haven't been able to select these guys in ever. Oh my god, I can finally select them again. Holy shit, I feel so stupid. Okay. Carryable customer. Let's make her burnable too. Yay! Come here, customer. Set you on fire, bitch. Ah ha 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 ha! Yeah, let's apply it, and let's go see if we can figure out this chair stuff again. Chair is interactable, I'm pretty fucking sure. Yeah, it is. So... Actually, I'm confused. If a chair is interactable, why couldn't I pick it up? Oh, right, because... Interact false. Duh, I didn't actually put the code to pick something up here. So, if... Let's just steal the code from something else that we already did. Maybe a table? Yeah. Steal the code from the table, put it in the chair. Alright, so if you're holding an item, drop it. No, don't do that. But otherwise, move the table. Alright, let's not do that either. Let's just do... Alright, held items not equal null, so we're holding something. So we'll check what that something is. So actor dot held item dot name. If the name, whoa, can't type today. Alright, so if the name is equal to carryable customer, drop the carryable customer. Whoopsies. We drop the customer. We then also store a reference to that item. So transform item is that. So we have the reference. So when we drop it, we can still use it. Say item.name. Carryable customer, drop the item, and put the person in the chair. So user equals held item. User equals item. Cool. And then let's just do alright, cool, that should work.
There's no need to keep it a secret. Tell all your friends about vgmradio.com.
Okay, grab a customer, shove him in a chair. Grab another customer, shove her in a chair. Grab a customer, shove her in a different chair. But it didn't work because it was like, whoa, dude, grab my customer. So, customer needs to talk to the chair, and vice versa. Which, that's complicated-ish. We can do some ownership stuff to fix that. I'm not going to do it right away. Pomodoro. Timer ended. It's time to relax. Oh man, again. Look at our to-do list. Proper tables code. Still kind of working on it. Still kind of working on the chairs too. and A-star, so we didn't get to any of these yet because we've been too busy doing other things, which are leading up to this, so it's all necessary. This game is broken a little bit. Mostly these customers don't really feel like they belong. It's a weird interaction to begin with. And the fact that they don't communicate with anything is weird, and that I'm going to have to open that up is also kind of annoying. Chairs are special objects, so are tables, so I mean, it's not like customers' chairs and tables, that's, you know, the rest is just eating the food and then dropping the money things and then them leaving for the door. That's, I mean, they used to leave for the door yesterday. That code's still there. It's just not very good. Oh shit. Go in the trash can. Get in there. God damn it. That's not the trash can. There you go. Shit. Okay. Chicken? What are you making? Alright, that sounds good. I love chicken. Good chicken. Alright, let me see if I can figure out the animator bullshit, because that appears to be not there. But I wonder why that was missing. Actually, now that that's not missing, maybe she'll be in the walk state. That would be fucking nice. Oh, she's walking! Animations. Let's add that to the list. Animation stuff. That's what I want to do right now. Alright, what do we got here? We got idle and walk. Well, that's really all we need, isn't it? Okay. Okay. So, condition is moving. True, go to walk. Moving false, go to walk. And go ahead and see here. I don't really want exit time. I don't want any time. I just want zeros, man. Zeros, zeros, zeros. Why the fuck is my zero key not working? There we go. Duration, I don't really know. I just want zeros, bro. 0, 0. No exit time. If I had exit time, it would be 0. And I don't have it. Alright. Now I should be able to swap between moving or not without any transition. Which, yeah, that's abrupt, but, you know, I don't care. So, game, inspector, person model, player, let's go to player script. Go to, what is it? An animator, alright. Public animator, M. Fixed update, we'll do if my, what would we do it? If, else, okay, bot anim dot set bool false. You know what? We'll get rid of all this whole if loop. We'll just say anim set bool body dot velocity dot magnitude is greater than 0.3f. True or true, false or false, and is moving is the flag. So let's see what we got here. Should have moving. Oh wait, we didn't assign the animator property. So we could just drag it, you know, go here, drag the waitress model into the animator thing, and that's good enough. But I mean, the other thing we could do is we could say anim equals get component in children animator. So there, now it's defined twice. Once by dragging, once by getting it during start. So it's gonna be hella defined. We don't got no null references up in here. Anyways, so she's walking, she stops. She's walking, she stops. Hey, it works. It looks kind of shitty. I might need to do that blending thing, and I think I need to speed her up. Her walking seems kind of slow. Yeah, it's really slow actually. Waitress model. Hey Mesmeroth, how's it going, man? Alright, so the walk speed, I think we have a speed multiplier. Let's do like 3. Maybe idle can also be 3, like maybe it'll enter it faster. I tried to set it so it'd have 0 time between transitions. I guess the other thing is that I set it to 0.3 for that velocity magnitude, and really 0.1 is probably a bit tighter. Okay, so also look, the idle animation is faster now, and I do kind of like it. Blueprint type of thing in Unity. You mean the animator thing that I just had open? Because that's all that was. And yes, you can assign behaviors. You'll notice here that you can add scripts to the animators. So yeah, you could use it kind of like blueprints. It's just that I hate blueprints, so I don't think I ever would. It's not as good anyways, but I mean, more importantly, it's just no. Oh, but look at that, she's a lot faster now. She's like, so that's pretty good. I could actually use her velocity as a speed parameter. So instead of a boolean is moving yes or no, I could actually use her current velocity to affect the animator here. There's still exit time on this thing. Or maybe I need to go back to 0.3. Maybe 0.1's a little too, I don't know what the word is there. She needs to slow down. Or she needs to stop animating when she's coming to a halt. Oh, that's pretty good. That's 0.3. That's a lot better. So it's like she's walking, she comes to stop, she stops walking. I like it. I mean, it's not the best animations in the world, but I mean, dude, it's like a fucking mobile game. Give me a break. It's pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, that was a nice, tiny little thing of polish. That was like 2 lines of code and an animator component. Oh, that's nice. I like it. I like it so much more. Oh my god. I'm just like, she's not T-posing around the room anymore. It's a strange idle animation. I mean, it kind of looks like breathing, but like, why do her feet move like that? You guys probably can't even see it. It looks really strange. It's like she's twisting her legs there. That's kind of weird. I don't think anyone actually does that in real life when they're idling. Do you guys grind your shoes into the cement? I don't know. Maybe you do. Anyways. It's not really noticeable from a distance, so... And who cares? Again, it's not supposed to be like It's an indie game, right? Alright, so I'm gonna burn this plate. I'm gonna take this plant. I'm gonna set this plant on fire. Alright. I'm gonna throw the plant in the garbage. Maybe get me a cupcake, burn that too. Turn off the oven. Grab the cupcake, put it on here. Grab a table, just be like, fuck that sandwich. Sandwich is spoiling, oh no, 5-second rule. Too late. I have a spoiled sandwich. Stack some tables. That doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Ah! That's the other thing we gotta fix. We gotta make it so you can't just stack things in the air. Damn it. That bitch. There we go. Grab the shelf. Throw the shelf outside. Throw it on the roof. That works. That works. Roof shelf. And we're gonna put it on the fridge. Hey, I can. Alright. Oh, damn it. Come on. Go on the fridge. Go on the fridge. Too good for your home? It's because the fridge is like, it thinks I'm trying to put something in the fridge and it's denying my access, so instead of him dropping it, it just doesn't really work good. It works if I click on the wall, maybe. Yeah, but not really. Anyways, that shouldn't be possible either. Have to buy new shoes every 3 weeks. Damn, bro. Alright, give me some cake. Oh no, my cake! Damn it. No, my cake! Alright. I saved it. Fucking saved that cake. Oh god, I hope it. Why do I have to have hiccups? Ow. Oof. Oof. Ugh. Okay. Put soda on the cake and we're good to go. Alright, I need some more infinite money. Oh yeah. Pick this bitch up. Throw her in a chair. Grab this bitch, throw her in the other chair. And pretend that they actually do something. Because they don't do anything. Because they're just dummies. Great, now every time I set her down, she just goes back to that chair because the chair has a hold on her. I shouldn't be able to grab her if she's in a chair. What's this shitty game called? I don't know. What's it look like? Mr. Plato, who I haven't seen in a billion years. Ooh, chicken!
Tell me if you want more chicken.
That's probably enough. Thank you. Hey guys, I got chicken. I should probably eat it. But in the meantime, man, I wish this game could play itself so it could look like I was giving commentary while I was eating chicken. Or I'll just pretend to move the mouse around. Or maybe I'll make you guys sick. I have to eat my chicken so you guys can just vomit. I am eating it. Oh, maybe they want pics of my chicken. Hey, where's the phone? I need to take pictures of my chicken. Alright. Oh, jeez, I just dropped the phone in the chicken. That was smart. Alright, you have to join the Discord to see the pics. Hang on. General, Trent's Discord, chicken. There's an invite link to the Discord somewhere down there. Alright, there. You guys get to see it. Alright, that's enough chicken talk. I know. He's a dumb cat. What am I gonna... Damn, this is good chicken.
Oh my god.
Nom, nom, nom. Okay. Okay.
You want anything?
No, I'm cool.
Oh, you don't want anything?
We still have French fries?
No, but I got potatoes. I can
No, that's okay. 2D Game Dev was actually in the chat yesterday. He's been busy driving his van across the country, not making games, which is disappointing. He's not really a game dev anymore, but maybe he'll come back someday. Okay, so I gave the tables rigid oh, jeez. Just fucking stabbed myself with a fork. Yeah, I'm not sure about giving tables physics. I think it's a bad idea. I don't think tables should really stack like they do. Also, wow, I'm like... Holy shit, there's a table stuck in her head. It's fucking up her movement. There we go. Fuck your tables. Ugh. You'll notice that the physics objects were kind of stuttery, or at a lower frame rate actually, is what's going on. So like the physics tower, you'll notice moves much less smooth than the rest of the objects. Like all the other objects move really smoothly. And that's because I went into the timescale settings and, you know, lowered the physics updates per second. And then if you do that and then you interpolate the rigid bodies, you actually still get super smooth movement out of really cheap physics now. So now they're interpolating, and you'll notice that if I were to stack them up and they start falling over, now they fall over a lot more smoothly. Or I don't know if you can actually tell with the 30 FPS. I think I have the stream set for 30 now. It only dropped about 100 frames so far, so that's pretty cool. Considering my old internet would only let me stream at like a thumbnail-sized window.
Enjoy listening to VGM Radio? Consider donating a small amount to help pay the bills. Go to vgmradio.com to learn more.
This is good chicken. All gone. Nom, nom, nom. Well, I've done 5 tomatoes today. That sounds good. Okay, so yeah, rigid bodies. I'm not really feeling that. We're gonna get rid of those. Maybe come up with something else. I'll probably restrict the ability to stack items. Maybe do some kind of height limit, or... No, I never really did get the tables to work the way I wanted them to. Twitch game dev still exists. Well, I mean, Creative kind of messed it all up with the tags and everything and getting rid of the game development channel, but then they added communities, which was kind of a mixed bag because anyone who got the name first became the moderator. So like somebody got the game dev community first, and they're technically they could ban me at any time, and then I would no longer be able to get an audience. And it seems really fucking gay that that's a possibility, but I mean, because it was first come first serve for whoever gets the channel names or the community names, and it's like, holy fuck, that's so stupid. But yeah, I digress. Anyways, it seems to be working. I don't think anyone actually gives a shit enough about communities to moderate them, so we're set. Just hope the owner of the community doesn't have an axe to grind. I wonder if I can throw this in the trash can. I never actually tried to throw a fucking table in the trash. Oh, you know, I bet you it would have worked, but the collider won't let it. Well, if I ever had to start another community, I'd just take over the Unity 3D one, because I got the Unity 3D community name. And throw the shelf in the trash. I can see through it. Ugh. You know, it would probably actually delete the shelf if I could get it to go in there. It has to touch the very bottom. There's a little trigger that deletes things. Like if you throw the pizza in there, it's small enough to fit in the box, so it gets destroyed. Huh? Good night. Love you. Alright, so Jennifer's going to bed, so I'm gonna have to be slightly quieter. Only slightly. Only slightly.
There's gonna be a whole marching.
Okay, cool. I'll do a marching band then. Oh, you said I can.
Not if it's not necessary.
Dun 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 dun. That's right. Orange, are you eating my chicken? Oh, he's eating my muffin. Why do you eat? You know what? That's the second time I saw him eating the muffin. He must really like muffin. Yeah, there was a land rush. Like, I know Diver got a couple names, like Construct 2. I got Unity 3D. I forgot what other ones I got. That was the only one that I actually put any effort into setting up, and then it was completely pointless because no one wants to stream to that when there's game development. You can only be in one community at a time, so... He's not one-eyed, he's got 2 eyes. And he's over here eating muffins and chicken. Yeah, he's doing alright. We need to get customers working again, because they're broken. Whoa. How did I open a chair but not put the person in it? That was weird. They must have been out of my influence distance or something. I don't know. That's strange. Whatever. Okay. That's interesting. This must be a counter, not a table. That's correct, actually. Tables are these things, and counters are different. So I can't actually move a counter right now. Though I probably should be able to. I think I have a restaurant manager somewhere. Yeah, there's got to be, because that's where I keep the money. Okay, so we have a manager's object, particle manager. It must be in the root. Yeah, it is. Restaurant script, cash. So we have 500 cash. Let's go ahead and start working on the editor mode. I think that might be fun. So, public. Bool open. Open for business. Open for bussiness. Equals. True, I guess. Alright. So we're gonna have maybe a timer, or maybe like I already had an end day button, but I wasn't really sure if that's how I wanted to do it, or if I wanted a customer count, or if I wanted it on a timer. I might switch to a timer sort of system, but basically I wanted it so that during the day you run the restaurant, during the night you reorganize / decorate / buy new shit, you know? And then you start the next day so I'll probably keep the end day button so that, you know, you'll be able to be like, alright, closing time, opening time, kind of a thing, but yeah. Or maybe it'll be a toggle for open or closed. Something like that. So now that we know whether or not you're open for business or not, now we can go to the table, right? And check if we're open for business, and then that's when we'll know if we place it or not. So, alright. So, holy shit, she's moving the table. Well, that's only true if we're closed for business. Oh. Well, how do we get that? Well, we're going to have to use the restaurant class. We're going to use the static reference to itself, because we're cheaters and we're lazy, and we say open for business. So if you're not open for business, go ahead and move the table. Okay, so currently we're starting true, so we're starting open for business, so I should not be able to move a table. Alright, go grab a table. Nothing! Alright, let's close the place. Bam! We're closed. Now let's go grab a table. Oh, I have a table! Woo! I grabbed that from really far away. How was that possible? Oh shit, there needs to be a limit on that. I thought there was. I can't place it until, but I can... No? Wait, what? Was it just that I could grab it from really far away? Yeah, that's weird. Okay, let's go fix that. So I need to be within 2 meters to be able to pick something up. So hold item. Ah, yes. So... if vector3 dot distance. You know what? I don't actually need to do vector3 dot distance because it's just as easy to say. I mean, you could do it on one line here. I mean, you could also do vector3 dot distance is greater than a certain value, and technically that's more readable. But you could also just subtract them and get the magnitude. You know what? Vector3 dot distance might be less characters. Let's just find out actually while I'm here. Alright. Vector3 dot distance between transform dot position and held item dot position. Okay. And then we also have the ability to say transform dot position minus held item dot position. Put them in parentheses and do a magnitude. Wow, they're almost the exact same. But magnitude is shorter. I was right about that. This one's easier to understand. They both mean the same thing. I'm not sure which I want to use. I guess I'll use the readable one. Nah, I'll use the cryptic one. Alright, so if the magnitude is less than 2f, go ahead and do the thing. So yeah, we have a reach distance, and actually, I seem to remember that being a variable. Grabbing distance is 2.5. So, shit, actually, that needs that 2f here, and there's a 2f somewhere else. Yeah, let's replace it there too. So grabbing distance, it is a variable. Alright, dude, I'll see you around, Mr. Dragon. What did I just change? I don't know. Grabbing distance, that's right. Okay, so now I should be closed for business, and then I should not be able to grab a table unless I'm really close. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's with this error? Oh shit. Item. There we go. Open for business, close for business, grab a table, go really far, set it down, can't till I get close, go really far, grab it, can't till I get close. Good. That's fixed. Okay, but you know, let's say we're open for business. Can I grab it now? I cannot. Alright, cool, that worked perfectly. Whoopsies. Oh shit. The distance, that's... Okay. Yeah, that's what's gonna have to happen, so... Yeah. Okay. Towards, let's just say vector 3 towards item Towards item. This is the vector towards the item. Towards item 0. Get rid of the Y distance. So that if something's really high on a shelf, it doesn't necessarily make it out of our grabbing distance, because the grabbing distance needs to just be in the XZ plane, rather. Alrighty, let's try it again. Click sandwich. Sandwich. Cannot pick up table. Open for business. Not true. Go grab that table. Oh yeah. A table grabber. And close for business. Cool. Grab a person. Throw her in a chair. Pull the chair out. I like that. Put her in. Grab a person. Pull the chair out. And then it happened automatically. That was weird. I'll figure out what's going on with the chairs. Time is it? 2 a.m. Man, my sleep schedule is messed up. Pizza, stick, and cake, and cash. Cash goes in the bank. Okay, let's go back to the code. Let me go look at my to-do list. Animation stuff. We can take that off the list. She animates. We need to add customer fix. Dumbass customer bitches. What else do we got going on? Do A-star? Well, I was just gonna import the A-star pathfinding project. I wasn't actually gonna do A-star the hard way. Although it would help her navigate a little bit better than what I currently have, which is kind of weird. She's just always chasing the mouse, basically. And she's got a pretty far grabbing distance. I could actually get rid of the grabbing distance completely and then just make A-star say you can't grab anything until you're in the adjacent cell, kind of a deal. That might be good. And I can assign target objects so that instead of, you know, me interacting with this and then that, you know, I could change the way the interaction works, that I can queue interactions, which would be nice. You know, set up a big line of, you know, a big old chain of different events. And then just have each station or each grid cell be a different action. Either a navigatable to action or a, you know, drink machine action that when you actually navigate there, it, you know, does the machine actions. I think that would probably be better for mobile too, because like right now I'm playing with a mouse, so I have a lot of like, there's a lot of stuff where like I have to click small hitboxes, which is why I did the hitbox highlighting thing, because like I couldn't, you know, I couldn't tell what I was going to hit. Like, am I grabbing this table or am I grabbing the banana? You know, like, I think if I made bigger hitboxes for everything and then I did less of the stacking. So like right now, you can stack multiple hitboxes on top of each other, which is kind of neat, but it's not really a game feature. And I kind of want you to have to buy more table space, so you can't just store a bunch of stuff. I mean, food should also spoil if it gets, you know, left out, but I forgot where I was going with this. There was a thought there, I swear. Well, I mean, yeah, we can import that, what's his name's A-Star project? A-Star Pathfinding Project Unity. This guy, Aaron Granberg, something like that. Download. Latest free version. Oh boy. Unity. Yep. Here we go. That didn't even fucking work. Try again. Let's just double click it. Sounds good. Okay. Alright, so probably what I'll do is go find the example folder. Sample scenes. Point graph example. Yeah, here we go. This is the right stuff. Cubes, man. Cubes. Where's the gizmos? Here we go. We got some gizmos. We're good. Alright, so you navigate anywhere. Very good. Nice job. Go look at the A-Star thing. Nodes new. That's probably child object nodes. Nodes new. The fuck is a Unity reference helper script? I don't even know. And then a bunch of waypoints, it looks like. So that's cool. Let's point graph nodes new recursive. Okay, dragon. And we got a tag, so maybe we can, yeah, we can tag waypoints. That's pretty good. Let's just copy this object itself. So now we have the A-Star project example. I'm just looking for my scenes. Where are my scenes? There they are. Gameplay. I don't care. Alright, so let's just find a place to paste it. Paste. So we have A-Star here. We have a bunch of waypoints which are big and kind of in the wrong place. Alright, so we'll just delete both of these. Wait, let me see if nodes also. Yeah, it didn't. Alright, so delete that whole thing and go to trying to decide how I want to set this up. You know what we'll probably do is we'll probably grab the floor tiles. So floor checker something. I'll add a tag for waypoint. And then in our... We can just go to A star. We can actually just drag the whole... Now, we should only drag, let's say, the floor tiles, not every fucking tile. So, floor tiles... Whoa, GUI error. You're pushing more GUI clips than you are popping. Am I? Am I, though? Clear. Alright, whatever. No. Alright. Tag, waypoint. So that'll make it so not everything's a waypoint. Whoa, is it already working? Look at that! That's kind of cool. Alright, so... I think... I mean, if I do raycast, and do a thick raycast, just make sure that it hits every collider that it can. I mean, we might set up a collision as something a little bit smarter for tables and stuff, but I mean, what are we looking at here? Also, there's some kind of distance on those things. Because I don't like that the nodes disappear as soon as I get close enough to see them. Maybe they turn more transparent. I don't know what's going on there. No, they're definitely growing in size. That's weird. How do I... There's got to be a setting for that. Maybe it's in this thing. Sometimes I put shit here, sometimes I don't. Nope. Colors. Bounce handles. I don't know, there's a bunch of stuff here. It's giving me a headache already. It's like a fuckload of what's the eyeball? The eye. Okay, that's actually nice. I don't know what's with the eyeball. Thread count, I don't know, give me 1,000. Using one thread, fine, one. Batch graph updates, prioritize graphs, get nearest thingy, scan on awake. Path logging, show unwalkable. Show search tree. Editor. Fancy fading effects. What the hell is a fancy fading effect? It's not that. Whatever. Show graphs. Show graphs actually shows the damn thing or not. Scan. Oh! Neat. Okay, so yeah, no optimization, huh? Save and load. Okay. Search tree. Okay, so yeah, it's probably not gonna work so good over here. Although these floor things don't actually have collisions, so who knows? Let's do mask and only do the collision layer. Wait, nothing, and then the collision layer is the only thing that'll block us. We'll use thick raycast. Maybe we'll use thin ones. I don't know. Show me what you got. Oh, that's a lot of navigable area. Alright. How about those thick raycasts? Does that really lower? Yeah, it does. How thick are those thick ass raycasts? 0.1. Let's try less thickness. The thickness. Alright. 0.5. These are probably in meters, so actually... Yeah, wow, okay, that's starting to look a little better. Obviously we need to include walls and whatnot, not just the collision layer. How about the default layer? That should get the walls going anyways. It's getting there. Can I rebuild nav meshes nowadays in runtime? I don't fucking know. I don't ever use nav meshes because they've been shit for so many years. Yeah, 0.5 actually. 0.4 would probably be better. No, that actually doesn't help anything. Let's go back to 0.5. That was probably a better result. Which one of these was triggered for waypoint? Wait, these aren't tagged. What was tagged? None of them? Well... What? I never actually tagged these waypoints, so how the fuck does this thing think that my recursive waypoint... Oh, set route to null to do a tag search instead. Okay. But that's going to search every... Well, whatever. It's already searching a tremendous hierarchy, so it doesn't matter. Let's find anything with waypoint and make it navigable. Good. Scan. Much better. Much, much, much better. Now we're not navigable on grass and shit. Okay, and you can actually see that it came over here into this corner, got these 3 tiles. It actually got every tile it needed to, and you'll notice that it's got more links than it actually needs over here. We can actually, we can use a distance, max distance, to get rid of some of these. Or fuck all of them. Whoops. Oh, wow, okay, so here we go, we're getting there. We're getting something that actually doesn't look like fucking dog shit, so that's good. You know... Are these from the center of the tile? I can't tell what's going on here. Yeah, they are from the center of the tile. Okay, there is a way to set this up. Was it like 1.1 maybe? No, 1.5 maybe? No, 2 is too... No, it's not actually. That's strange. Oh, wait, what the hell? I was doing the wrong number. Ah, shit. I was looking for max distance. I'm stupid. Alright. Alright, 1.5 maybe? Maybe 1.1? There we go. Now we have rectangles. So it can just go... Like, it can't go to this one for some reason. It can go all these other ones. Maybe I can relax that thick raycast just a little more. let me just turn off the thickness real quick and see what we get. Ooh, okay. And we want it a little thick. Jesus, I'm like, I can't see this side of the screen very well without getting up. It's like killing my neck. Alright, 0. Damn it. 0.3. Alright, what do we got? Unity, do not stop it. What are you doing? Unity, you're not crashing. You are running. Why can't I click in the scene view? The fuck? My camera won't move. You guys seeing this shit? Close tab, window, scene. What the hell? I can't bring it over to this monitor anymore. You guys seeing this? The fuck is wrong? Unity? Unity, please. Please, Unity. Let me bring this window to this screen. Stop making it a pain in the ass. Thank you, sir. What? Is this locked? What's this lock thing? Wait, what? Click to lock the rotation in the current direction. No, I don't want that. Unlock it. What the? Alright, I'm just closing Unity real quick. Because I have no idea what the fuck it's on. Crack, I guess. It is not time to relax. Go away, taco timer. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright. Can I move the camera now? I can. Oh my god. Well, thanks, Unity. That was very confusing. Okay, so these rectangles actually look pretty much like what I wanted. Every tile here is navigable. All these aren't. These ones are. These ones aren't because they're blocked by tables. In between the tables you can go though. Look at that. That's perfect. That's perfect rectangular fucking A-star fucking magic shit right there. So now we just need to make her appreciate it. How do we do that? Well, good question. That is an excellent question, because we are not going to use whatever was in the example. We'll look at the example again, because it's got a navigator person, this player thing, and it's got a seeker, and I seem to remember these seeker and AI path scripts being kind of shitty. We're just going to go look at the code real quick for some of these. I think a seeker returns the path and then the other script actually follows the path. So we might actually want the seeker, but everything else... Yeah, so... What's it return? It returns a public path. That looks good. Well, actually, I'm not even sure if we need what the seeker does, because we just have start path, start end. What does start path do? Start path internal. Okay, so maybe we do need to go ahead and do what it does, because it looks like it's slightly complex, which is nice. So yeah, we'll go ahead and keep the seeker. We'll add that to our player. I don't think we'll add any of the other scripts. Player. So player currently uses player script to move around. That's great, but you know, we'll just get rid of that. The way that works and replace it with something different. Alright, so first of all, we'll go to player and we'll go ahead and go to where we add velocity to the player. Just take that out, now she don't move. The rest of the code still works. Go ahead and move the seeker up. I don't care about the prefab instance, just fucking do what I say. Alright, so seeker, player, we might actually reference the seeker. So actually we will. Let's just go ahead and do it. Public seeker seeker equals get component seeker. Get component seeker. Alright. You know what, we might actually use that. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to use, so. Like, I actually don't remember having to use any of this start end crap. I just remember, you know what, maybe I can find my old code, because I had something really simple to get the path. You know what, let me go ahead and, Class A star path. Start path. Interesting. I'm gonna just do A star and this is a lot more code than I remember there being before. Let me see if I can find my Playmaker actions that I made that were for this shit.
Enjoy listening to VGM Radio? Consider donating a small amount to help pay the bills.
A star.
Go to vgmradio.com.
Asterix.cs. Oh, okay. Got a lot of old code. None of it really looks correct either. Maybe we'll find documentation. That would be cool. Searching for paths. By far the easiest method is to have a secret component attached to game object you want to call pathfinding from, and then call secret.startPath. Note, secret will only take one pathfinding call at a time. If you send one before the other one is completed, the previous one is cancelled. Secret will automatically handle modifiers. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, so yeah, we do want the secret, because look how easy they make it. Yay, documentation! Other ways to handle a path. Calling A star directly. Start the path, but call A star path directly. You know, actually calling it directly, I think, is what I did with Playmaker, because I didn't want to have to add a secret to everything. That's not too bad. But we'll try using the secret at first. Dude, what's the difference? It's like 3 lines versus 2 lines and an extra component. I'll do it the directly way. Alright, goodbye secret. I don't need you anymore. You had too many parameters anyways. Easy ass, get the fuck out of here. Alright. Player. Don't care so much about the secret anymore. We'll just take it out for now. Okie dokie. So I want you to pathfind, dog. Yep. Okay, and then we have an on-path complete function, which does some stuff. Alrighty. So now we construct a path from our position to the position 10 steps ahead of us currently. It's not actually anything special. And if, you know, it's complete, blah 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 blah. Why don't we go ahead and do this to the mouse pointer position? And on path complete. You know what? Let's make a function out of this. Public void seek mouse point. Oh, you know what? Let's just say pathfind 2 point vector 3 point. Then we can just throw anything we want in there, man. Point and point. Alright. And here's where, oh, no path found, we don't move, or hey, there is a path found and we do move. Alright, so we'll go ahead and make the path that we're currently on public. So public path, current path. Equals null, path equals null. It's not null, well then we should probably just say current path equals B. What is dot vector path? It's a list of vector 3s. Holy shit, that's fucking badass. So all we need is an index. Is there anything else that I actually want other than the vector path? Callback, duration, enable tags. I actually don't need anything more than the list. Whoa, what is... Alright, so maybe we'll just use the list. No, let's just keep the path and we'll get the list out of there. And then we can, is there like a dot next? Vector path, complete state, call time duration, graph node. Path ID. No, it just looks like a bunch of internal shit that I probably don't even need to fuck with. You know what? Is it a list? It's a list, right? List of vector 3. Let's go ahead and just use the vector 3 list. List vector. Oh geez, I can't type today. Okay, vector 3. Path list, I guess. Path list equals that, or path list equals null. No path or a list. And then we'll have an index, I guess. Public int path index equals 0. Okay, so we got a new path. Let's go ahead and reset the path index to 0 and start navigating our path. Now, we can do that in our, where we add force towards a target. We don't need to necessarily add force towards the target anymore. So towards target is target position, yada yada yada. Maybe we don't use target position so damn much. Maybe we'll just use picker here. So first of all, check our distance to the next node. Or actually, let's just say if path list is null, return. So just don't do shit if there's no path. And we will still add friction. So we'll do the friction calculation, and then we'll do the path list null shit. And otherwise, it's not null, so we need to start navigating it. So if... oh, scheisse. Let's just do vector3.distance between transform and our path list path index. Okay, so the distance between... oh shit. Position. Okay, distance between our position and that thing is less than 0.1f, so you're really close to the waypoint. We will just say, oh dude, that's probably good enough, and say path index plus plus. And if path index is greater than the length of the damn path list, normally I'd reset this to 0. I mean, we will probably go ahead and... we just need to just stop navigating. To do that, we'll say path list equals null. So we just drop the whole list, and we return before doing anything else. That means we've reached the destination, we need to just fucking stop. Otherwise, we do path list plus plus, and we also need to say our target position is equal not to our mouse pointer position anymore, as fun as that was. Keep it there for old time's sake. We need the path list path index. Alright, that looks like a waypoint navigator to me. Let's see if it actually fucking works. Oh shit. No, it might work. I forget. Wow, it's got a lot of errors, so let's just think. That ain't working at all. First of all, we never actually did a call to this thing, so it was... what was it derping on? Range out of... how could it... okay, hang on. No, show me this out of index. Out of range. What the fuck? Are you just... player CS line 78. Thank you. Line 78. We can't get a distance to it. Oh, you know what? We need or... list.length. Count? Really? Okay. Equals 0. There. Now we won't even get there. Yeah, because I forgot. By having it public, it actually does get instantiated here. And really, I shouldn't be using null. I should be splicing it and adding values and stuff. But anyways, whatever. The point is, your mama. Alright, so we pathfind to the point which we never actually did, so let's just pathfind to whatever the mouse point is. Mouse pointer dot position. And if we get our path... Oh, right, the other thing. If we ever actually get to the end of the rainbow, start searching for it again. Okay, what's going on here? Was vector 3 dot forward. Should get rid of that error. I'm not sure he's actually navigating his fucking path correctly, but... Yeah, scanning took 38 seconds to complete the path. And then it doesn't actually walk the path. That's a problem, of course. The path list, it looks like a bunch of waypoints that are exactly whatever certain distance that they're supposed to be, which that sounds good. Let me go to the scene view real quick and see if I can... You know, I think I made my path distance 0.1, and yeah, these things are 0.1 in the floor. So maybe something like 0.3 would be a little bit better. Hey, Joe Wilmot. Let's see if we get some navigating now. Nope. God damn it. Bitch, you were supposed to be navigating this scene. Whoa, wait. Is she walking? Oh shit, she actually was. The the tolerance on these is just really... I don't know what the hell is going on, actually. Also, why is the path... Why does it say... 6? What's going on here? Scan. Let me see the fucking... Okay, yeah, it definitely has the entire scene set up there. So if I hit play, does it just... Does it look like it got rid of all the graph points or something? Or is it just trying to show me the current... Huh. Do. Show search tree. Oh, that's what it is. Is that stupid search tree checkbox? Okay. Yeah, no, I don't want to see only the fucking search tree. I want to see the damn entire grid. Good. Okay. So that you destroy the Sith, not join them. Okay, sure, man. Oh shit. Alright. Why isn't this fucker walking anyways? Definitely walking towards target. Target position is that. Let me go ahead and check out our player person here. Where is the player? Player has a... whatchamacallit? Right? There's a target position, right? That's not fucking... target position. It is public. Am I blind? Oh, it's right here. I am blind. Okay, I'm stupid. Cool. Okay, so what the thing my target position is? It is definitely a grid cell just by looking at the numbers here. Which is great. Let's move her away from the grid cell or whatever. She's not walking at all. Maybe lift her up a little. Why does lifting her up move her? Why does the higher she gets, the more she moves? Okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't understand that at all. This is getting annoying. Valid path was definitely found. It gives me a path list, so I don't... Wait, what's my path index? 0, right? Bitch, you better just fucking walk to your fucking path. I swear to God, are you too good for your home? Look at that, path index 0. What about if I set it to 1? Wait a minute. 0? Look at that, it actually does change the path target. Like if I go up... Oh shit, she actually started walking towards one of these paths. Zero. That's strange. I just... Why the hell... Maybe I need debug lines. Yeah. Oh! Holy shit. Wait. No, this is only if it's greater than the count. Which I don't think has ever happened. We'll go ahead and debug log places. And figure out what the hell is going on here. Reached end of path. Do the plus plus. Reached next path position. No path. Target position equals pathless path index. Yada yada yada. Okay, play. No path. Okay. This is... Well, that's only true until after the callback comes through. So... Okay, so there is a path. So, path found. Or you know what? I'll actually go ahead and just put it in the callback. There, path was found. So yeah, there might not be a path to begin with, which is fine, but afterwards it should find it, and, you know. Yeah, okay, no path, path found. Okay, so the path was found. Great. Start moving, bitch! She's just so fat, she doesn't want to fucking move. Right. Like, this is obviously set. When I change the index, it even changed the target position. That's obviously working. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Greater than grabbing distance? No, that's the problem. Ah, fuck. Alright. There we go. I'm stupid. That should probably fix it. gonna guess 95% sure. Oh, look at that. She's following the path. Well, she was until she ran into a wall and then index out of range, but... we're getting somewhere. Alright. Number 81. Line 81. What am I looking at? Line 81. Ooh, we can't... Greater than or equals to, I suppose, because it needs to be -1, so yeah, equals to. There we go. That should stop the index out of range. Alright. Oh my gosh, she's going to the mouse point. When she reaches it, she starts searching it again. And that's pathfinding, guys. In case you were wondering how hard that was supposed to be. Pretty fucking easy, right? I mean, given that the library does all the fucking work, and that I'm just, you know, getting it to export a Vector 3 list, I mean, still, it's just so fucking easy. And no one needs to write A star after they've already done it once. I mean, I do suggest trying it at least once, you know. It makes you get a better understanding of how it works, but... Alrighty. Pathfinding, guys. That was... Oh, and you'll notice that, you know, she still does... Actually, that's broken. She's not supposed to animate if she's not... She doesn't have any velocity. What is with that? Oh, it's because she always has velocity. Let's say that, like... Maybe 0.1? No, I don't like that. Oh god, it's because we return way up here. Shit. You know what, let's just move this up to the top. I mean, it'll be off by 1 frame, but who cares? Well, she's got an idol that, you know, she's breathing fast or something, so... Actually, she's just standing there, twisting her hips, grinding her shoes into the carpet, but, you know, whatever. Alright, enough gizmos. Get out of here, gizmos. Stop breaking it. Alright. We get some food out the fridge. Cook me some pizza. Alright. Put it on the table. Bitch, my mouse is over here. Where do you... Oh, it's raycasting through the table. I actually need to make her go to the snap point instead of the actual mouse position, because the actual mouse position is on the floor, so I need the pointer snap point thing. Oh my god, this code's actually getting hard to fucking... Can't even locate where the hell I do this. Oh, here we go. Well, that's one of them. And really, that one doesn't need to be there. Where's the other one? There. Wait. Shit, I need that first one, but I shouldn't. I need to fix it so I don't need it, but currently I actually need to call that twice. What is this Pomodoro? Oh, it's time to relax. Oh man. I don't want to relax. Mandatory relaxation blows. Alright, anyway, so can I point at this and now she'll go to the right thing? Yeah, she does. Alright, cool. Because, yeah, my mouse, you might or might not notice, it's got a red box, a yellow box, and the white arrow. White arrow is a snap point. The yellow box is like where on the collider it's touching, so like it knows I'm touching the corner of a table. And then the red box is through everything and hitting the 0 point on the floor. So like you'll notice that it goes to the back side of the chair. It goes behind it. So yeah, we got 3 different reference points for position of the mouse, which is nice. You know, you can ask where on the floor is my mouse touching, where on the colliders is my mouse touching, and where on the grid should my mouse, you know, snap to. Shit. Alright. Grab something out of the oven, put it on there, burn it, grab it. But you know, I actually really like it more with the pathfinding. Like, she's way less stupid. I mean, I know it's not like a huge freaking change, but it's like, it's immediately noticeable how much better that is. I think it'd be even better if, like, she was, like, if I didn't have to wait for her to get to the destination. You know? Because, like, currently I'll put the mouse way over here and then move way over here until she reaches the, you know, final point. It doesn't really interrupt her, so. But then again, when we queue events, we want her to finish the previous path, so I don't know. We'll figure it out. One thing at a time. I'm just glad pathfinding was that easy to implement. Back in the day, you didn't have fucking libraries for everything, and that would have been a pain in the balls. I love that fucking engine and assets do all the work for me. So lazy these days. Bitch, get in a fucking chair. You too, bitch, get over here. Get in your fucking chair. Eat your goddamn banana. Alright, so if we go to the managers and say open for business, and we just disable that for now, we are now closed for business, which means we can move tables now. Now we don't need to, you know, but like when you're open for business, meaning it, you know, gameplay mode, I don't necessarily want clicking tables to just pick them up. Otherwise, you'd be like, oh yeah, let me just serve you dinner. Let me just go. Oh shit, she's stuck in the table. Get out. Fuck you, table. Go to hell. Oh great. She can't drop the table and not. There we go. There we go. She can drop it on her head. It'll float in the air. It's fine. But yeah, you might be trying to click this cookie, click the table, and now your cookie's spoiled. Look at that. Oh, 5-second rule. That was a long 5 seconds. Drop this fucking table. Drop it, drop it. Alright. Are you stuck in it? God damn it. Drop it. God damn it. Bitch, why are you stuck in this fucking table? Oh my god. No. Really that she's stuck? Yeah, it is. Well, no, she's not stuck. It's that she's trying to pathfind to that location. She's walking towards it, like this position here, because that's where the mouse was when I clicked to drop the thing. So she needs to be in motion, like way over here, and then I can drop the table. Oh, fuck, that's really hard to do. There we go. Wait. God damn it. Fuck. Shit. Oh, you know what? The other thing is that the grid isn't updating. So it thinks there's still a navigable, like, she can walk through here. She doesn't realize there's a frickin' table in the way. Okay. Well, I'm sure we can trigger a rescan, no problem. How do I do that? I'm sure there's documentation. Let's see here. Accessing graph data. Maybe there's a recast graphs. Oh no, that's a special kind of graph that like automatically redoes shit or something. I don't know. Back to work, huh? Alright. Searching path, extending the system, graph types, local avoidance, optimization, graph updates during runtime. Here we go. I'm gonna expand it a little. Oh, Jesus. Using scripting. You create an update graph object, set the parameters you want, and then call a star path dot. Okay. The myBounds variable for this is a Unity engine bounds object, yada yada yada. It defines an axis aligned box in which to update the graphs in. You often want to update the graph somewhere around a newly created object. Whoa, cool. So it doesn't update the entire graph, just the areas around it in a bounding box. Make sure the object is recognized by the graph. For grid graphs, you should be able to make sure the object layer, yada yada yada. If you don't need to recalculate all parameters on the nodes when using a grid graph or connections, set update physics to false to avoid unnecessary calculations. Wow, dude, that's really complicated. I'm just gonna copy paste this shit and see what we get. Alright, so let me go to table. It knows that I want to be dropped. And we want to update the graph. I need some bounds, so we'll go grab Guo. Shit. Guo. Okay. This thing's bounds? Actually, yeah, that would work. The table has... Let me get component in children, though. God damn it. Alright, there. So yeah, it gets my child collider. Gets the bounds. Which I assume are in world space. Yep, world space bounding volume. Hot diggity daffodil. Set some settings. Update physics true, sure, why not. And update the graphs. So we do that here, and you know what? We'll do it when we pick up the table too. Alright, that ought to work. Shit. Come on. Come on, Unity. You can do it. Alright. So... Alright, if I were to grab this table... Dude, it does not want me to grab the table anymore. I don't see any errors. Shit, what did I do? Just comment it out and make sure my game isn't busted. The hell? Oh shit. Okay. Turn it. Oh, you are very observant. That is amazing. I completely, that feature isn't really implemented yet. It's just a fucking checkbox. So I wasn't even thinking of that. I feel dumb as shit. Thank you. Alright, pick up the table. God damn it, now I can put all the code back. Save. Run it again. You have a better memory than I do, man. Alright, we're open for, or we're closed for business. I move the table. Can I walk there now? No, she's still avoiding that spot, I notice. Alright, so let me just put down the table. Yeah, I'm not really sure that graph thing recalculated the way it should have, or more likely is that maybe the bounds weren't very good. Like, can I just define a new bounds object, I guess? Let's see here. Yeah, also, let me make sure the documentation didn't mention anything else. Viewing the results of updates, while some things like walkability and position are immediately visible changes, tags and penalties are not directly visible on the graph, yada yada yada. Path debug mode, something, something, something. Let me just turn on gizmos and see if I can see what's going on. Alright, no graph, bro. I mean, no, shop's closed. Whoa, I saw the lines move. I thought. Yeah, dude, they blinked. You see that? I don't know if you guys can even see it blink at whatever frame rate I'm at, but they're definitely recalculating. I just don't think they're I don't like the results. What's up with that? Let me just grab something else and grab... Damn it, go away, money. Go away, other table. Yeah, so I cleared the table space and it's like, it's avoiding this fucking spot. That's pretty weird. A star, let's see if there's some option I forgot or something. Thick raycast, what happens if I get rid of raycast? Can I recalculate again? No, that wasn't the problem. I like thick raycasts. Fuck. Batch graph updates. I mean, oh god, there's an update interval. Yeah, that's not gonna help me. Shit. Get nearest node search, scan on awake, path. Normal, heavy. Game. Graph coloring, tags, sure. Search tree, no. Unwalkable nodes. Sure, man. Big ass unwalkable nodes. Scene view. There's nothing here, man. Why don't you love your damn nodes? Alright, let me just move the table, make sure I'm not like just fucking crazy over here. Here. Table, start. Whoa, shit. Start in a different location. Wait, is that grid aligned? Wasn't paying attention. No, it was not. I don't think. Maybe it was. Whatever. Point is, there should be a circle around this table. You know, I didn't think those bounds were blinking in the right area though. So, alright, so definitely a hole here. Oh shit, I'm not open for business. Or I'm not closed for business. Oh, where's the manager? Oh shit. Fuck off. Alright, I'm closed, yo. Now let me grab this table. Boom. Yeah, dude, they all animate. Like, all the lines flicker for just a second, which... Man, what's up with that? I'll try defining my own bounds, I guess. Oh. Wait. Okay, we drop the item and then we calculate it. Here, we grab the item and then we calculated it while the item was in the air. We need to calculate it. Wait, whoa, 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 what? I picked up a table. Yeah, dude. No, other way around. That's the way it should have been. I move the table out of the way and then I calculate the bounds. Right? What's update physics do? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what I want. Crap.
There's no need to keep it a secret.
Alright, I'm gonna guess it's the bounds. Let me see if I can make new bounds. I don't know if that's something that I can actually just create on the fly or not. Bounds B box equals. It's not equals. Come on, keyboard equals. New bounds. A center and a size. Cool. Transform dot position. And oh no. Okay, that's a little confusing. So we want it at the position that it was before I pick it up. Like here I am picking it up, so now it's in the air. So now it's above me, so now it's not even in the right fucking spot. Which, of course, explains why this bounds didn't work. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Vector 3 temp cost equals transform dot position. And we move the damn box, then we say new bounds out of that temporary position. And we'll just, what is this, a vector 3 size? Yeah, it is, so we'll just say vector 3.1. That's a pretty large cube of influence in that area. Oh, geez. Okay, and then when we drop it, we put it in the position, and then we update it with the bounds that are there, which is fine. Okay, so the problem was that we were picking it up above our heads, and then we were asking, hey, you know, update in this area above my head, which is completely not the area we want to update. So hopefully, and if I'm open for business, or closed rather, I can grab a table, and it still doesn't fucking work. God damn it. I felt so close. Fuck! Alright. That was the position of the table. Got a big ass box. I don't care, make it fucking giant. Times 100. It's a huge freaking bounding box. Recalculate every fucking thing. I don't care. I just want the damn hole in the ground to be not there. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Alright. Game. You fuck. All graphs will be looped over, and those which can be updated, all built-in ones, will have their update area function called. Each node is updated by the graphs, pathfinding, blah blah blah. Apply function will change penalty, walkability parameters, yada yada yada. You don't have to understand all the different function calls to be able to use it. Update physics variable matters a lot when updating grid graphs. If set to true, all nodes affected will have their height recalculated and checked if they are still walkable. Which is true. The area will be expanded by the diameter of the specified collision testing areas. False, however. Maybe I'll switch that to false, see what it does, but yeah, new ground, blah 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 blah, vector 3.1 to the power 10. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Let's set it to false. See if it helps. Probably won't. It doesn't really make any sense, but whatever. Damn it. Okay. Son of a bitch. It's just like it's not even fucking trying to... Maybe there's just way more parameters I need to specify. Guo dot... Well, that's what I did. See, temp position equals position dot transform, you know, transform position. Then I make the actor hold the item, but I still have the temp position here. And then we throw that into the new B box, and then throw the bounding box into the update object. And I don't know, this update thing just doesn't freaking work. I wouldn't be surprised if it was busted, but that would really suck. So let's hope that's not actually the case. As far as documentation says, this is all I should have to do. So I really don't. Yeah, I probably want that. True. Set walkability, that's pretty much exactly what I'm trying to set here. I'm about to go to the Googles and figure it out, because I'm sure someone else has this problem. God damn it! Yeah, that's nuts. Alright. Anything else here? Like viewing results of the updates, technical details. This is all shit I already read. Ah, fuck. A complete recalculation of all graphs can be done this way. Yep. Let's just do that. A complete recalculation. I do not give a shit right now. I just want to see it fucking work. Whoops. Yeah. Just fucking do it. What? What? Oh shit, hang on. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, wait, whoa. Wait, whoa, wait. It did recalculate it, but it was just like... It was wrong for a second there. Wait, it's still wrong. Like, what's it gotta do? Update again? What the hell? It's gotta do it twice. Why? That... what? Alright, this is gonna be really stupid, but watch this. If this fixes it, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. That means there's something else wrong, obviously, but I just want the damn thing to fucking work. Alright, grab it. Oh shit, hang on. Alright, come here. Grab it. What the fuck? Okay, this is just super bizarre. Okay, sure. This makes sense. Not at all. Alright, so I put a table over here. Let me just sit over here and pick up a different table. Oh, that made sense. Okay, sure. Complete update that will affect objects on the ground that are in the process of boiling. Oh yeah, the food spoiling. That's not really very well implemented yet, but boy, this graph thing is really confusing. What if I... Oh shit, what the hell's her problem? Probably wants to walk where the table was. Could it be maybe that... I mean, that like maybe I'm like walking the path and that it needs to finish its... No, that doesn't really make any sense. I don't know why that would fuck it up. Smaller graph updates can be used using the... Oh, you can do bounds directly. You can do update graphs with bounds, but anyways, right, and then it's all the same code we already saw. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and she's already standing pretty close to the table. Why don't I disable the current pathfinding situation shit. Like, maybe it can't update the graph because I was in the middle of actually pathfinding. So we disable the scan. Open for business, closed. No, that wasn't it. Just like it's always one behind, too. Which you'd think would somehow make sense to me after doing this enough times. I'd understand what the fuck it's doing here. So strange. So that makes me think update order. So we drop the item, and then we scan. Pick up the item, move it away, and we scan. Like, what? It's not an update order issue. And I'm pretty sure A-Star's only using a pretty simple collision mask thing here, so it's not like it's somehow... Yeah, default and collision, that's it. The table is made out of collision, so... Huh. Whoa. What was it? Update. Or just scan, I guess. Update. Scan something, I don't know. Not scanning graph. Okay. Here's what happening. Game generates a world cell and a call update. Recalculate grid graph works just fine when I calculate a cave. Need to rescan graph. Try using both command scan. It does nothing. It does absolutely nothing to grid or suddenly can't see the grid at all. Calculates it perfectly. Update. I think it has to do with me resizing the graph. Yeah. And no answer. This is nuts. I mean, at this point, I could just fucking, well, I can't do that. Let's see here. Let's go check our, implementation of some of these functions. Actually, fuck. Table, stuff, where was I? Table. I mean, we're doing the whole graph, so the position doesn't matter. By holding the item, are there any parameters to this? No. Shit. Okay, so you know what? It'd be really easy to test if, say, this is even fucking working. Let me just go over here, grab a table, delete it. Why the fuck? Oh god, I just grabbed the collider. Son of a bitch. Alright, delete the entire table. Go ahead and grab 2 of them. Alright, that table's fucking gone. And I deleted it using the editor, so... like... I didn't, you know, move it with the game or anything like that. You know, I moved it in the editor, so that object doesn't fucking exist anymore. So if I pick up this table way over here, but I'm scanning the entire graph, this should update. Assuming I'm open for business. Hang on. Or closed. I don't know why I keep saying it backwards. Whatever. And look. Wait, did it update? Shit. That's a good thing, though. So it is something to do with the position of this thing being stupid. Maybe. Still kind of hard to tell. It's like I drop it. Wait a minute. Could it be the... Where do I do interact, actually? Is it in fixed update or late update or what is it? Hang on, man. Jesus Christ. Interact. That is during late update. Okay. So we grab the item, hold item. Doesn't move it out of the way yet. I don't move it out of the way until the next frame in fixed update or late update when I put it above my head. Son of a bitch. Alright guys, I think we got this. When I was picking up the object, I wasn't putting it above my head until the next frame. When... Dude, this code's getting a little too long. Where the hell is it? Here it is. So yeah, I need to move it immediately. Like that. I'm glad I tested it in the editor to make sure. Oh my god. Oh, wait. It's not perfect yet. It's because dropping the item probably isn't dropping it till the next frame either. No, we do position it at the drop position, so let's check out this table thing. We drop the item, puts it at the position, and then we rescan. We go look at drop item. Make sure it's dropping it. Yeah, we put it at the drop position, so... Huh. Yeah, that's strange. I mean, we're closer. It's still not right. I mean, should it happen late update? Probably not, but... I mean, what's the difference between update and late update? Alright, you don't want me to even grab the table, huh? Alright, we're not open. Jeez. What is with me? I need to just default that to starting close. Okay. So... Oh, you know what else I want to do? I want to go ahead and make it so she can move again. Because I don't ever think that was the issue. I'll find a point. I need to rename some of this stuff too. It's just so hard to navigate this fucking thing now. It's only like 300 lines long, maybe? 230? It's not that bad. It's just got a lot of extra comments. I don't need all this shit. Alright, we can move around. I can grab a table. I can not grab a table. I can close the fucking business. Now I can grab a table. Oh, look at that. Graph updated. Now let me set a table down.
And all of those other songs.
Not so good. Okay, so I set the table down. Maybe I can, shit. I need to... Okay, so I set the table down. It didn't block the path, but if I grab another table... Look, it did recalculate. So, dropping it and then immediately recalculating might be causing an issue, but why? Let's go look at the table again. Like, this works now. In fact, I might even be able to go back to the B-box stuff, but like, okay, actor drop item, and then we scan the whole graph. It's like drop item isn't fucking working right, or it's not... I don't know. Drop item. Like, it is immediate. This one does set the position right away. Move it right to the very end. Maybe I'll take it off threading mode. Settings, thread count, none. I mean, the other option will be to move out of late update and try something else. Or physics might be able to fire off beforehand or something, but... Shit. Alright, come here. Grab this fucking thing. That works fine. Put it down. Not so good. But I can grab something else and it'll update it, so... So we'll put that. Try something else. Alright, so the first thing we'll try, moving to update. Hoping not to have to do that, but... Come on, Unity. I believe in you. Grab the table, put the table down, nothing. No good. Fuck. I'm gonna disable that so I can... Alright, so that had nothing to do with it. It was nothing with the late update versus regular update. It's like I'm putting the table there, and then it's like physics hasn't caught up yet or something. Which makes you think, oh, we'll just do a fixed update pass and everything will be fine. And that shouldn't be the case though. Like, a rigid body should still block raycast no matter whether or not there's an update or not. I mean, especially considering that we could pick it up, update the graph, and it realized that it moved. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Go back to scanning twice and seeing what that does. Nope. Let's see what we get here. Let's try to update the small area. Did someone follow? I wasn't paying attention. Damn. Thanks, whoever that was. Son of a balls. So it's like, let me go pick up another table, and then it updates the stupid fucking graph. Oh, good. Let me, I mean, I guess I could do something really gross, like, I really don't want to do this, but, like, maybe instead of scan, I could, like, say, I need to scan next fixed update frame. It's, like, really gross. I'm gonna do it real quick, just to, you know what? I'm gonna do something really fucking horrible. It's gonna be so laggy. Oh, shit. Alright, let's see what we get. This might actually be so laggy it spirals to death. Yeah, that's too much. I had a feeling. Alright, public boolean rescan false. If, oh Christ, why does it keep doing that? If rescan and rescan equals false, and then, well, we dropped it, so we better rescan equals true. You know, this might work. Just, I mean, it's kind of shitty, but this might be just the change I need, and it's pretty lazy, but it might. I mean, if I get away with it, hey, fuck it, I'm tired of working on it anyways. Okay, that's kind of weird. It waited until the next fixed update. So it was definitely there. It was after late update. Oh, geez, it's... Jeez, it's just getting worse. Now it doesn't even fucking work at all. What the fuck? Okay, rescan true, rescan true. So if any of those happens, we rescan. Rescan is true during fixed update. We do the scan again and then we say false. How is it worse now? That makes so not sense. click on this table so I can actually read his rescan value here. See if I see a blip. It'll only be for one frame. I might not even actually fucking see it. Okay, rescan. We definitely rescanned once. Then it never rescanned again. It did if I clicked another object. What the fuck? Okay, so like that area is blocked and it doesn't even get updated until I pick this other one up? This doesn't make any freaking sense at all. So it's like it won't even... It's not even the next... I don't... I'm like running out of ideas here. I'm about to go plop in a different A-star fucking project. How annoying. I mean, could it be... I have no fucking idea what it could be. Let me just sit here in the editor and fuck with this thing, like... Okay, so I'm in the editor. I can, you know, sit here and blast fucking rescan over and over with my mouse. So I move this up, blast rescan, it definitely rescanned. I move this into the floor, rescan. I am super confused. Now it works reliably. Okay, so I go with my character over here, set it back on the floor. How does that make any fucking sense at all? Anytime the character drops the item, it's doing another rescan, but it's not rescan. Okay, dude, this is really fucking strange. I can get it to work reliably in the editor, but not with this thing at fucking all. I would just anytime interact is called at all, I don't care where from. We say rescan equals true. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It just fucking always says rescan true. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I was thinking that all those conditions were met, but they weren't. Okay. Nope, that's... I just dropped this freaking table, so... Wait a minute. Shit. Nope, because if I drop it... This is dropping it because I clicked on another table. Dropping it from the player doesn't actually cause a rescan. Oh, I hate my life. Okay, I think we finally got it though. Okay, just do the where's that code? Okay, rescan. You want to rescan? You want to be a player? You want to drop an item? Well, you're gonna scan again if you drop any items. You're gonna scan again if you pick up any damn items. If you do anything at fucking all, you will always rescan. Alright, I think we got it. This will probably do it, because anytime I was dropping the table on the floor, it wouldn't rescan, but if I interacted with another table, it would. That's because we were doing everything in the table class. And anyways, whatever. Let's see if it works now. You might have told me. You might have. Come on, drop the table. Wait. Dude, no, it still doesn't fucking work. You've got to be shitting me. Let me check this player. I drop the item. Doesn't matter if I'm holding an item or not. It's like I could just click over on the floor and yeah, it updates. What the fucking shit? God damn. Alright, we'll go to fixed update. We'll do the rescan thing in here too. Oh jeez, this is ridiculous. Public bool rescan. False. If rescan is going to be false, and we will trigger another scan. And last but not least, if I happen to drop the friggin' item, will rescan true then. Will rescan true. If I hold an item, we'll just rescan just about fucking constantly. Till the damn thing works. Or I kill myself. I can't decide. Okay. Picked it up. That always works. Set it down. It worked. Oh my god, it was needing to wait for fixed update to realize, I guess, that the object was actually there. Yeah, dude, that works pretty consistently. I mean, I think it's stupid that you have to wait for fixed update to cause a, you know, another physics scan thing. I feel like if you move a transform, even if it's late update, it should update the physics engine too. You know, update the scene graph and everything, not necessarily update collisions and all that. You know, save the collisions for fixed update, but I mean, update the actual rigid body position immediately, por favor. Anyways, this works actually pretty good, so alright, fine. And it's a little laggy when it rescans, so I will do the bounding box the way it should be. Eventually, I don't feel like doing it right now. Alright. Cool. Coolio, dude. Alright, these black tiles currently don't have the waypoint flag, but I'll just go ahead and do that so we can get even more waypoints. And then A star, we'll do another scan, and look at that, now we can walk on the black tiles too. What exactly is happening and why? Do I have autism? I don't know, possibly. I'm more convinced now than I have ever been. Fucking. Oh, jeez, that was bad. No, I don't think so, though. I hope not. Anyways, I can fucking pick up and set down tables and update the nav mesh, so yay. Not nav mesh, but you know what I mean. Okay. I am closed for business. Look, no more table picking up. It still lags because it's rescanning every time I click the table. I don't care. Alright, let's cook a cheeseburger. You guys ready for this? Man, let's fucking that cheeseburger up. Let's double cook it. Nice. It's knocking over plants and shit. Alright. Calm down, cheeseburger grill. Alright, let's go pick this bitch up. Shove her in a chair. Pick this other bitch up. Shove her in a chair. Now eat your cheeseburger shake. I'm throwing you in the garbage. Get over here, bitch. Oh, damn it. Chair warped her back. Safe from the trash can. That's okay. I'll throw away your food and you'll starve. You know, I might actually enable the diagonal navigation here. The, you know, what do you call it? We'll make the grid less gritty. I think 1.5 or something. Yeah, there we go. We got some diagonal lines going. Make the movement I mean, it'll still be super robotic, but it'll be slightly less now, so. You can go diagonally. That's basically the big difference. Saves a little bit of time instead of zigzagging so fucking much. Oh shit, don't drop it on the floor, idiot. Okay. Man. Why you guys not show up until the middle of the night? Uptime. 6 hours. I wonder if I'm starting to feel a little fatigued. Okay. Let's go look at our to-do list again. A-star. Yep, that's implemented. Task queue. QUU. You know, we need a task queue, like... No, I'm not sure which one of these we need first. Also coffee. Man, I wish I had some coffee right now. I could really go for some. Coffee enables streams much better than no coffee at all. I don't even have soda, guys. I have like water, and more water. Ugh. Alright, so fix dumbass customer bitches. Proper table code. Chairs to go with table code. And task queue. Alright. Some of these things might need to be saved for tomorrow. Let's see here. What can I do? Timer ended. It's time to relax. Fine.
Enjoy listening to VGM Radio? Consider donating a small amount to help pay the bills. Go to vgmradio.com to learn more.
Right. Hong. Man, I wish I had a little go-kart like that. Is Unity engine really that shit to work with? I mean, it's good and bad. I can't really name any engines that are better. Unreal 4 is not too horrible, but I mean, it's also horrible, so... Every engine's got pros and cons. And considering this is like about 2 days of solid work, plus a bunch of assets, it's not too bad. Shit. Ugh. You know what? Every time there's a graph update, it really should cancel the, what do you call them? The pathfinding. Although, I'm thinking about putting the pathfinding on a timer right now, just to, yeah, I'm gonna make actually a stuck timer, so... Or something. Public... float seek timer 0. Alright, have fun playing video games instead of making games. By the way, jalapenos, bud, where's your damn edu game? Alright, what was I doing? Seek timer. We're gonna plus equals some time onto that thing. Every time we, Okay, so if there is a path... If there's no path, seek timer equals 0. And if there is a path, we do seek timer plus equals time dot delta time. And anytime we do a path index plus plus, we can reset the seek timer, meaning we've reached another node and there's no reason to freak out. But if the seek timer ever if oh geez, whoa, calm down, keyboard. Why the fuck does it not ever do the right parentheses anymore? So weird. Alright. It keeps failing to get one of those. Alright, if seek timer is ever greater than 1F, so if it's taken more than a second to get to the next waypoint, there's probably a problem and we need to just pathfind to the mouse point again. Ta-da! Oh, and reset the seek timer. There we go. So there, if it ever takes more than a second to reach a waypoint, we just search for the mouse again. That means anytime we get stuck on something we just dropped, it'll only take about 1 second before she says, "Oh, there's a new scene graph. I need to stop being a derp." Hopefully. And now she's constantly chasing the mouse too, like... Yeah, she does a better job now. And if she ever gets stuck on something... Oh well. I guess she won't anymore. Like, she's still finished a path. But... So, like, if you point it, like, way over there, she'll go all the way over there before turning around. But if you ever, like... trap her... See, it only took her a second to realize, oh, I gotta go all the way around. So, like, you might pick up the table, and then, you know, like, potentially trap her, and then, bam, she realizes, oh, I gotta go around. Ta-da. That ain't bad. And considering the shitty pathfinding in, like, so many other games... Like, a big thing that Jennifer was talking to me about when she wanted me to make this thing was that, like, in, like, Alice Greenfingers and, like, The Sims 3, the pathfinding would often get all fucked up, or they'd, like, try to walk in between a fence or something and get stuck all the time, so... And this, you know, with these modular blocks being exactly 1 meter apart and all that, I mean, it's never gonna fuck up. And if it does, it only takes a second for her to stop being retarded, so... Yay. Alright, grab this bitch, throw her in a chair. Grab this bitch, throw her in this chair. And now pretend that there's actually a game here, because there's not. Wait. Am I seeing crap, or did the chair actually update this spot? Well, now I don't know if I'm seeing crap, because I don't know if the chair had already blocked off that spot. Now I gotta go actually look at what the hell it does. Oh, no, that spot was always vacant. That's interesting. Yeah, it's the raycast isn't hitting there, so it's making a big old empty spot, which is not bad. Considering she needs to go around the damn chair. And if there's a person in the chair, it takes up even more room, and she still goes around pretty good, so that's cool. It's a good thing. Boy, now instead of picking the people up, we could just, like, have them pathfind to chairs and stuff. I mean, I still kind of want for you to seat them, so... But But maybe with pathfinding, you know, all these people can pathfind and they can, you know, follow me around and shit without getting stirped on things. That would be nice. And again, I kind of like the absurdity of picking someone up and putting them in a chair, so... And there's a funny factor to not necessarily get rid of, just because it doesn't make sense. It's a fucking video game. Anyways, sandwich, plus cookie, plus cheeseburger, plus pie, plus coffee. Delicious. Oh god. Oh god. No! Only the coffee got spoiled. That's weird. Oh no. Why is the cheeseburger not spoiling? I guess because it fell on it. Yeah, it's not doing the distant. Yeah, I need to fix how the spoiling works. Alright, grab the money. Throw it in the fucking register. We're rich. Ching. Wait a minute. Did I just activate the fridge from across the fucking... Oh shit, that's not good. How did I interact with a fridge when it's across the damn room? I thought interact was already distance-based. Player. Interactable. Oh shit. We don't do a distance check. See if it's possible to even interact. Okay, well... Interactable is null, meaning we click something, interactable is null. Alright, so we don't interact with it until we say if any distance check here, vector 3 distance between transformed position and the whatever the target position is, the interactable dot. Oh crap. That's not going to be set. Hit collider transform root. Root transform. We'll just do that in root transform position. Okay. It is less than grabbing distance. So yeah, we can't interact with something if it's not in grabbing distance. That's crazy. Surprised you guys don't enjoy the cock as much as I enjoy the cock. Look at all that cock. Okie dokie. Put it in the fridge. Got a cupcake. Throw it in the garbage. Go really far away. Click on the fridge. You know, I'm actually confused because the fridge, even though I, you know, had to add the interact distance thing, it was really strange that it even just spawned something to fall on the floor. So interact, actor not equal null, actor held item equals null. We create a new game object and then we tell him to hold it, which I'm gonna guess the hold item is where I thought I'd do a distance check. Yep, see, I'm stupid. Ooh, you know what else? I actually need to get rid of that vector 3 distance and change it to something else. Fine, vector 3 distance. Yeah, here it is. I mean, I can still use distance, but I need a towards item. Transform position. No problem with that? Alright, value never used. I want to just say, instead of vector 3, distance, all that crap, we say dot magnitude. Much nicer. We have to nuke the Y element so that something can be close to me, but like really high on a shelf, it doesn't actually increase the distance from me. Like we want a 2D distance with those 3D values, so we just null out the Y value. Just use the XZ plane. Alrighty. Fridge. Gives me a steak. Better cook it. Oh man, look at that cock. Cock all over the place. I was thinking about making plates so that like you could put a bunch of food on a plate and then pick up the plate and then serve the plate, but wasn't really sure about that, so I mean, plus I got the shitty plate model, which is just a flat white cylinder. Anyways, how are my plants spoiling? Really need to make a difference between spoiled and burnt too, because currently there's no difference in the game logic between the two. Look, I'm so tired, guys. I gotta make it to 8 hours though. I always try to do 8-hour streams because I'm crazy. Pomodoro, back to work. I didn't even know I was on a 5-minute break. Jeez. Man, I'm gonna have to switch from grabbing distance to take a 5-minute break. Is there a way to even do that easily on here? Oh shit. Wait, how did that switch to 9? Whatever. Fucking thing's on crack. I'm gonna get some water. I will... Actually, wait, there might be water right here. Maybe I don't have to BRB. Yes! Ah, good stuff. My ass is sweating. God damn. Okay. To-do list, because my brain isn't working anymore. Fix down customer bitches. I don't really have enough time to do any of these. These are all huge tasks. Let me think of something smaller. Oh, you know what? Go check. These are not all the prefabs I actually intend to have. These are just the ones that I currently have for proof of concept, but the truth is, this is one of the few times where I have more art than I have, like, code, I guess. Like, I have so many little art assets for this fucking game. Well, this is not where I'm trying to find them. Where the fuck are they? Oh, simple items. That's right. It's the Senti pack. So we already have coffee and pie and cookies. We got a lot of these already, but we don't have all these soda cans. We don't have any of these drinks, really. Asset store. There's the Senti simple items, which is like $10 or something. Really? What the hell do they call it? Centi. Ugh, so many Centi packs now. Holy shit, there's more than I fucking remember. The only really expensive pack, I don't know how expensive it was the cafe stuff. $35, so yeah, that's kind of expensive, but I mean, it's the entire environment. And you get all these fucking different tiles and stuff, and all these different, like, they already have, let me just open the pre-made scenes, because, like, I should probably actually just use the pre-made scenes, but I was trying to do it one prefab at a time. Like, these are all going to be prefabs at some point. I'm going to have multiple chairs instead of just the ones that I currently have in there, and all the decorations and stuff. And then they have the Chinese version, so the China Cafe. I destroyed the lighting in this one. Also, in a previous version, which is a completely different project file, I had set it up so every light source actually has a point light in it. And then, like, these are also light sources with, like, a little candle inside and stuff. And, like, it was really cool to, you know, move the lights around and actually see it update. I mean, it's all vertex lighting, so it'll be really cheap to render. But, I mean, you know, when you have that many light sources, it's... and especially trying to get it to run on mobile. But, and then there's this one, which I don't really like so much. It's on the water. It's supposed to be like a dock or, you know, on wood or some shit. So, but I mean, you know, the chairs aren't bad, and it's got... Oh my god, I didn't realize I had a plate. I've been using fucking a squished cylinder. Shit, dude. I should pay more attention. That's cool. What? Okay. Anyway, then we got tea and coffee beans, and I talked to the person who made the asset pack on Twitter and asked, I was like, you're missing, or I didn't say like you're missing it, but like I was like, it'd be cool if we had a trash can and an oven and some other things for cooking games. And the dude's like, oh shit, yeah, you're right. I'll make an oven for the next update. I'll make a trash bin. So this asset's actually going to get an art update, which will be really nice. That, you know, just implementing the shit that I asked for, like, right away, too. I'm like, oh, man, that's fucking cool. So hopefully I won't have to use my really shitty, what I have now for an oven and a fridge. Oh, yeah, I asked for a fridge, too. So, like, this is my fridge, made out of Unity cubes. Oh my god, where did I go? I want the fridge, yo. Give me that fridge. Alright. So yeah, it's just made out of Unity cubes. So is the trash can. Those are gonna get replaced. And hey, I have a plate now, so I can get rid of this shitty plate. That's cool. Looks like my shower. And like earlier I was trying to do a like a mobile, this was actually supposed to be a stress test. Now this used to be like 4 times bigger. This used to be a much bigger room, but you can tell because there's still lights in the old positions over here. And then I made the room smaller, but I did a stress test where I had, like, you know, a whole fucking more items than you would ever actually have in the restaurant or whatever. I was just trying to fill every single cell with a decoration and a different one, see what the performance would be like on mobile. And, I mean, it wasn't the most stellar, but I didn't actually do a lot to optimize it. So, if I did a bunch of mesh merging and shit like that, it would actually probably perform pretty fucking well. Work in progress. Follow remote only, huh? Oh, that's cool. Well, and that's the thing. If I go ahead and do mesh merging, it would probably be under 10 draw calls. So, I mean, with mesh merging, I'd merge all the floor tiles and all the wall tiles into one vertex buffer. Then I'd probably move to the tables and other objects for a few more vertex buffers. Usually when I do mesh merging, I just fill a vertex buffer. Like, all of these will be sharing the same material anyways, so it won't be hard to batch it all. The artist actually had already set up, you know, these things for batching. So you'll notice all the floor tiles all share one batch, and then, you know, all the wall textures, and then all the objects share a material. That's what the word I'm looking for. So all in all, it'll run really well. But I mean, it's also because I've done a lot of mobile optimization in the past, a lot of stuff with vertex buffers. Doing the Minecraft terrain stuff really taught me a lot about rendering a shitload of cubes and not exploding your machine. So yeah, it's important to know that stuff. Click. Click. My hot dog! Oh no, my hot dog. 5-second rule. 5 seconds feels like a long fucking time. There we go. Like, I would not eat this hot dog. Alright, timer ended. It's time to relax. Alright, let's click Klonzi's link. It's to a Greenlight page. Would I buy it? Yes. Oh, I'm not signed in. I'm pretty sure I already hit yes on this. Oh, fuck's sake, I'm not doing Steam Guard. God damn it. Whatever. Actually, wait, I still wanted to watch that. Damn it. Man, that looks cool. On the menu, bacon. Is this the thing that you think you've probably spent the most time on? Like, do you think this took longer than the pathfinding thing you did? I mean, I can kind of tell. You know, I'm surprised you don't put their text over their heads too. Like, I know that you put their names and everything, but like if they weren't doing commands, if it was just their normal talk, I think it would make sense for that to also float up from their heads or something, you know? Maybe just float away so it's not there forever. Okay. That was good. That was a good distraction for a second. I'm also starting to feel tired, so I'm bitching about it more and more. The tireds per minute are increasing. Man, I still got an hour to go. That's a rough anus. Oh, jeez. Okay. Don't ask customer bitches. Proper tables good. Let me look at the tables. Table is going to be a large part of the gameplay here, so I really need to focus on how I want tables to work. Because we created a lot of stubs and fields for like owner transforms and stuff so that the table could own food items and stuff while not necessarily being like, I didn't want to use the hierarchy and parenting and stuff. I wanted to have my own hierarchy here so that I could you know, set and release without having to set local scale and dumb shit like that. But like currently when I set something on a table, there's a raycast from the sky downwards to know its position on the table. And then it's just sitting there with physics, like it's not actually welded to the table or anything, which is why when you yank a table out from under it, you know, it's like, hang on, let me put it in, we're not in business. Oh, we're already closed for business. Okay. So like it's like, I'm gonna rip the sheet out from under your food, yoink, and you just yank the table out. So yeah, also tables probably shouldn't float in midair and then stack more things on top of them. This is not good. Come here, customer. Go in your damn chair. Go over here. Get in your fucking chair. There we go. Oh, we're just sitting here, no fucking table. Shut up, bitch. Eat your table. Alright, here's your spoiled fucking Sunday. Unity! See sharp all day, boys. Oh god, pick up the cookie. Alright. Whew. Maybe I should work on the task queue. You know what? I think I kind of want to do that. Which is weird, because that's like a serious game-breaking, bug-causing thing that I'm about to do. Alright, player, we need a task list. Which is quite simply just a... I want to say a list of transforms, maybe? Or vector 3s. See, that's the problem. Like, a task could be a destination, or a task could be an object that you need to interact with. I mean, I guess the other... Well, I don't know. Let me think. Shit. Let's just make it a list of interactables for now, or a list of transforms that we want to go to. So... public list transform. Tasks. Or interactables. Yeah. Okay. And let's see here. I'll click on an object and we're gonna interact and yeah. Well, that sounds great, except we're not gonna do that anymore. We're just gonna say tasks dot add interactable. Then we won't actually do the interaction. Whoa, 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 whoa. We just add it to the list. And instead of constantly navigating to the mouse, okay. See, this whole thing's getting kind of way too complicated. Like, this could all be refactored into something a little bit simpler. I guess, alright, so when we add the task, interactable, you know what, we need a task index almost as much as we need a path index. So we'll do a, just a public int. Public int. No, we don't need an index, we just go to task 0 and then we splice it out if we got there. Okay, so what am I thinking? Alright, task 0 is our current task if it happens to be greater than 0. Yes, so during fixed update, rescan, go ahead and do that. Okay. If task's length is greater than whatever, greater than 0. Oh, count, whatever. I never remember length versus count. I always say length and then VS corrects me for lists. Alright, tasks 0 is our current task, our earliest task. And that has an... Shit, I just realized that interactables don't reference themselves. Which is stupid, because they should. There is an owner transform. Raptor Killer 2K3, thanks for following, man. Okay, what do we got here? This owner transform. Does this ever actually get set though? Like, so say burnable. Yeah, see, we never actually set it. We should, obviously. So maybe I'll make it like... Can you make required fields in an interface? Whatever. I'll definitely implement it. Okay, so owner transform. Dot position. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and pathfind to that. Do we have something called target position? We do. Okay, shit. Well, I do have a getter and a setter. I just wanted to make it, like, that means that it's up to you to actually implement it. Otherwise, it can just be a stub. It doesn't do anything, so... Which currently it is. Like in everywhere where that interface is implemented, it doesn't actually assign the owner transform. Which I will, you know, to make that not a problem, but, you know, the code won't bitch at me, so that's something. I mean, it'll bitch that it's a null reference, but just whatever. Alright. My tasks are bigger than 0, so I need to pathfind to it. Great. But only if it's been a while. Like, I don't want to pathfind every fucking fixed update frame. You know what? As a matter of fact, I should only do it... Alright. I need to functionify this a little, but where do I actually set the interactable? Here. Where I do that. And... This is where I should do the Pathfind 2 point. Interactable. About owner position, although I don't actually need to do that right now because I could be lazy and say root transform position instead. Bam. Okay, cool. So I add it to the tasks and I pathfind to the point. It's not as good as pathfinding to the task point, which is what I eventually want to do, but this, I mean, it achieves the same thing for now. We can make it better in the future. Okay, and now we just basically, hopefully, anyways. Oh shit. Did I get rid of that thing already? Did I put it in my clipboard? No. Shit. Well, anyways, if I'm close, let's just say if I'm close to my target, or close to whatever that 0 thing is, or... Oh, wait a minute. I actually already have that. It says if I'm at the end of the path list, I say reached into path. What I should do here is execute task. Task because we reached it. Reached the destination point. We got task list 0. I mean, this assumes that I actually have a task here. Whatever. Just pray this works. Dot interact. This. Alright. That's... And then remove it from the list. So task.splice. Oh shit, it's not splice. What is it? Remove? Remove at 0. Cool. Dot. Alright. No path. Currently. And you click an iInteractable, get to it, and then my interaction will be triggered. So let's do the register, because that's one of the few game objects that is really simple. It's properly implemented.
Enjoy listening to VGM.
So I should be able to click on it.
Consider donating a small amount to help pay the bills. Go to
And nothing at all. Nothing at all. Stupid sexy Flanders. Alright, well that's a problem. Oh right, well my destination point is something that it can't possibly get to. Maybe a table would be a better choice. Oh wait, I can't get to a table either. In fact, can I get to any of these objects? Like, that's not going to be possible, is it? Can I get like a nearest to the fucking thing? Actually, wait a minute. Let me click my player, because that might have been adding to the task list, but not pathfinding to it or something. That might have been stupid. Was that not public, or... Oh, no, wait. I can't really do an inspector for those interfaces, can I? Oh, balls. Where is this code? Oh, right. Also, there's a distance check to see if I can even grab it, which isn't the case anymore because I'm not grabbing it. I'm just trying to add it to a task list. So we'll get rid of the distance check. And then I should be able to interact with something far away. Even if I can't actually get to the object, I'll put some tolerances. Alright, so... Whoa, there was an error. Alright, let's get rid of this no path spam, because that's just annoying as shit. I don't even know what the error said. Alright. Didn't I just fucking... Did I not save? What the fuck? Come on, Unity. Stop being stupid. Okay. Click. Null reference something somewhere. under a rainbow. Ah! Wrong file. This one. Test the add interactable object reference. Oh, tasks equals new tasks. Actually need to make the list. Come on, Unity. Are you just frozen every... I mean, I know you're compiling, but come on, man. I don't have all day. Okay. Click. Oh! Reached end of path. So that... Oh, fuck! And it interacted. Look at that! Whoa. That, like, kind of works. That is so bizarre. So, can I interact with this table then? Holy shit. So now it's not click to go there, and it's not follow mouse, it's click... Shit. It's click object to interact. And it adds it to a queue. So... right now it can probably only handle one object, one task at a time. Say I got to the end of the list. We remove the list. Right, so I need to stop. Well, I wish I used a dictionary. Then I could do key value pairs. And just have the key be the interactable and have the value be the its position here. But that's okay. I'll just so instead of pathfinding to the root position, just add it to the interactable list. And it's like, man, no path. Or okay, hang on. Let's just say something horrible here, like so let's say I have a task. So if task.length is, or count rather, is greater than 0, and I don't have a path, like I haven't started pathfinding yet, like we want pathfind point task 0. But we don't want to do it all the time. We just want to do it if we've reached a path, or if... Okay. So if we have tasks, and we don't have a path currently, so our path list is null. So no path, but we have tasks. Then you better make a path to your tasks owner transform.position, which will give us a path, which means next time this runs, that won't be the case. So we reach the end, we pop one off. Alright, so there. Now he should go from one task to the next. Except this owner transform thing, I need to actually implement that everywhere. So yeah. Why interactable? There's a get and a set. We don't need a set, we just need a get. So food is an interactable. It has a getter. And we just get turn transform.position. Oh shit, no, just transform. Fuck. Alright. You want to do it that format? Fine. Alright, now let's just copy this. And we'll do it for burnables, we'll do it for the fridge. do it for the stovetop. So I need to do it for the register. I see it. Hang on. Register. Paste, please. Why? Why? Why would you take a screenshot? I didn't even hit anything close to the fucking... Okay. So, where was I? Right. Copy. Fucking paste in 1,000 different places. This is the only bad thing about, this is something where, like, you know, maybe inheritance would be better than an interface. But no. Alright, did I get them all? Probably not. There's gotta still be some I missed, right? Here we are. At least it tells me. Oh wait, no, this isn't good. Wait. What? What is this? Player? Hold item. Or transform. Who's root transform? Oh, that's not... Oh shit. And oh fuck, I remember what owner transform was. I actually didn't want the... I didn't want to... fuck. Alright, hang on. Transform. Shit, I actually didn't want owner transform in the first place. And we can leave the setter there. Which... I mean... I never actually even fucking used this, did I? Okay, dude, I'm like so lost now. I'm gonna have so many bugs. Alright. Oh, good god. Alright, one thing at a time. What are we missing? What are you missing, sir? Probably the owner thing. Yep. Okay, so... Get set. Private set. Just fucking give me the getter. Oh hell. How? How, keyboard? How do you do this to me? Okay, you're gonna do it to me again, or are you gonna be fucking pliant? Okay, good. Okay. Turn transform. And save and copy and paste it fucking everywhere. No, I'm sorry, this part kind of sucks. Yeah, this is totally not the way this is supposed to go, but hey, you know, whatever. One step at a time. Chippity dippity dippity doo. This is getting messy. We're getting there though. Like eventually I want to go back and clean these interfaces up and kind of rename things a little bit. Crazy right now. Ugh. What the fuck? Get rid of all that. Oh no! Alright. Was this burnable? If owner transform? Right, this is the only place where we used owner transform, and that was, you know, basically to refer back to the actor that picked it up. Which I also could have assigned, but, you know, whatever, we used a transform. Okay, are we error free finally? I actually forgot what I was working on. I was just trying to solve errors for so fucking long. Something about a transform? Maybe the ability to actually click on something? That'd be great. Yeah, that's not working anymore. Great! Alright, so the game's slightly worse now. Awesome. How? I really don't know. What the fuck was I even doing just a second ago? Shit. Tasks. Interactable. Add. Then we go up here to... Well, our task count is larger than 0. We don't have a path. We better find a path. Task 0, owner transform dot position. So, oh, right. We just need to say transform here, and we should be good. Okay. Can you get the cupcake, please? Bitch, get the fucking cupcake! She didn't want to do it. Let's debug log to make sure that this even happened. Seeking task. Okay. Nope, you're not even gonna seek that task, are you? Why not? So it's breaking before that, which means we're not even getting to the point where we add the task, maybe? I don't know. Debug log adding task. Alright. We're not even getting there. How? Mouse button, right clicked, interactable, not equal null. Yeah, man, that should work. Unless I'm just not even getting that far. Late update. Base the direction if I'm holding something, and if I click. Okay. This isn't even working, then my script is broken somewhere and it's not, and it's failing silently. Which only happens fairly rarely, so... Play. Okay, click is definitely going through. Oh, adding task went through. Okay. We added a task, and what? We didn't feel like seeking it? My task count greater than 0. Path list was null. Which I'm pretty sure it is. Oh no, it's not null. Its length is 0. It's always instantiated because of the Unity editor. God damn it. I mean, it could be null. So path list equals null. Okay, so null or count equals 0. And we actually have a task. Okay. Come on, freedom train. Freedom, 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 oi. Alright. Get that cupcake. Nice. Set that cupcake down. Oh, you can't. And now you're erroring like insane. Stop. Okay. So I tried to set down a cupcake and you freaked the fuck out. What do you think was null? Maybe the path list? I wonder. Was it really because I clicked? Or was it unrelated? Maybe I shouldn't be setting the list to null. Maybe I should be just creating a new list every time, but that seems... all of it seems bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure maybe it was because I clicked. Okay, so I click on the table, and he's like, okay, yeah, I'll drop it. I click a table. Oh, wow. So it's anytime I click a table. It's not that I was trying to drop it on a table. It's that... oh, maybe table didn't actually implement the transform shit. No, it did. Wish I knew what was actually null there. Is that line 97? Player line 97. Wait, what? 87. Okay, something here is null. Probably the path list. Can't check its count if it's null, so... whoops. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Pathless count equals 0. We'll just do that. I think setting the pathless to null is really fucking it up. Like here I set it to null and I don't think that's probably a good idea, but whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna click a table. Oh shit! No errors that time. Alright, set the table down. Click the cupcake. Okay, the cupcake said adding task. It's like... that ain't... not seeking it. Probably because the path list was null, so if path list is null...
donating a small amount to help pay the bills. Go to vgmradio.com to learn more.
I mean, this is stupid, but let me just... I mean, I'm gonna do this here, but like without the path list check. Okay, I know that's dumb, and we'll fix that. I just want to see if this gets rid of the getting stuck part. Okay, cupcake. Cupcake down. Table. Table down. Cupcake. Cupcake down. Okay. we're gonna do something crazy. We're gonna click really fast. I'm gonna click register, cupcake, table. Wow, that almost worked. Except, I mean, it did work, really. It's just that there was no interaction for the table and the cupcake together. And I couldn't do a drop event because I wasn't close enough at the time. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. That's not good. I'm gonna crap my pants. I got like 15 viewers. Thanks for watching, guys, by the way. I have to decide if I have to end this because I need to take a dump. Let's see here. Cupcake. I can't set it down over there. Okay, so what I need to do is make a task out of setting something down. Setting something down still means that you need to drop it within 2 meters of you. So, like, I can drop something. That was funny. She went around the table to drop it. That was stupid. Anyways, and I need to make an event. I need to make a task out of just moving to a location. Because right now, the only tasks you can have are defined by interactable objects. So, like, you can make a task out of clicking the register. You can make a task out of clicking a cupcake. You know, you can make a task out of the fridge. See, I got something out of the fridge. So that's good. But there is no task for clicking and just, you know, going to a location. So that means that there has to be an interactable there for you to even actually move there. But I think this will, in the long run, make the gameplay a bit better, you know? So you're not actually trying to click and move the character around anymore. Now you're just clicking objects and your character is doing the rest. Which is, like, a lot better and a bit more Sims-like, I think. You know, a lot less, you know, managing their movement, more just go here, do this, go here, do this, you know. Go to the... See, like, I can't make her move the trash can because trash can isn't actually a fucking thing. I can do it when I'm really close, though, because I can do a drop event within 2 meters of me. And you know what? I mean, it's really dumb, but let me just, before I go, let me test getting rid of the distance meter, grabbing distance on the drop item. So we'll just nuke this line. So now you can drop things from really far away, which means you can probably drop them from too far away. It'll probably be stupid and I'll be like across the room and being able to interact with things. But that's a start because then I only just need to make a task out of it so it goes there first. Okay, so I grab something and I drop it on the pizza. Wow, she actually went there. That's interesting. So like if I click the cupcake and say trash can, oh, see, look, it immediately put it in the trash can. So maybe the table was a different, I don't know. I gotta go to the bathroom though, guys. So I gotta go. Thank you for coming, watching the stream, all that stuff. I think I almost made it to 8 hours. If not, it was 7 hours, and that's pretty good. And I'll try to make it to the stream more often. You know, it's been a little sparse. Like I was gonna stream every day this week, and then already I missed a day. So, but I'm working on it. I'm gonna get back into this habit, and it's gonna be fun. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out and watching and everything. I would host somebody, but I don't have enough time. I gotta take a crap. So see ya.